Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett-Eldathas. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they liked, they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home. Oh, hey there, everybody.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi,
hey.
y'all. The chat is already raring to go.
Oh,
Sorry, I was writing stuff. I should have been paying attention.
Jeez, I didn't even see.
It's okay. Corey and Coop were flirting, and then
What else
Coop
is
placed
new?
a bet on whether or not Jasper's alive. So,
we're
let's
already
do this.
placing bets.
Hello.
Cool.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hello, everyone.
I have Blake Wolfe.
Oh, hi.
And I have Zach Gale.
Pleasure.
Ooh.
Okay,
Easy.
weirdos. All right. So, I'm yet again unprepared. How's everybody's day thus far?
Are you asking us seriously to answer that on live stream?
Answer it politely.
My day's been great.
Yeah.
Give me your corporate answer.
Oh my god,
you know.
I love working for this company. It's been such a wonderful day. Just helping people.
It's going. That's what I say whenever anyone asks me how's it going.
Which, for anybody out there who doesn't live in the Midwest, that's Midwest for I wish I was dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where the hell are my notes?
Before we started the stream, I ate a way too large salad, and if I just disappear, it's because I've just spontaneously fallen unconscious.
Oh,
That's fair.
okay. That's
Just
normal.
need a waffle thin mint and you'll explode.
Yeah. Like,
What was that accent?
That's a Monty Python reference.
Oh, was it?
Yes. There's a whole skit where there's like this super fat guy who eats to the point of bursting, and the waiter is so sick of him that he tries to make him eat just a wafer thin mint to actually make him explode, and he does.
Oh.
And he's supposed to be a French waiter, so he's like, "Oh, waffle thin mint."
Yeah, it's Monty Python, The Meaning of Life.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
I haven't either. I've just seen that clip,
Mhm.
but it stuck with me because it almost made me puke by how gross it was.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's not their best
Yeah.
work.
It's pretty good. It's
No,
Monty
I mean-
Python. None of it was very good. It's just all funny.
I mean, The Meaning of Life, like, as a movie, was not wonderful.
I
was
can't
always-
miss it.
Holy Grail and Life Brian.
Mm.
The Holy Grail is truly the Holy Grail of comedy. It's
Yeah.
great.
It's redonk.
Yeah.
It is.
But it is more fun to reference than actually watch.
This is true.
Yeah, actually.
That's kind of the whole thing with Monty Python. Like, you see it a couple times, you memorize it, and then it's more fun to say than watch.
Right.
But anyway, hello everybody, welcome. I've already said that part, so let's go over last session, shall we?
You guys get started. I'm
We
gonna go get my
shall.
chapstick because I forgot it.
Oh my god.
And my
You never pay
chapstick.
attention to the fucking...
What?
Yeah. You never pay attention to the notes and the re...
I pay attention to them, I just don't read them.
Alright, go get your shit.
He acknowledges that they
I-
exist.
I appreciate all the work you do.
Get out of my stream, I'm doing a thing.
Okay.
So, you guys, after returning to Chorisaz, you guys spent one last night at the Sleepy-Eyed Goose, and in the morning, Jasper visited Magda to talk about Mr. Luna, aka Lorcan. And Lorcan paid you a little bit of a visit. He was trying to get a little bit of information out of you about what you're up to, but you didn't really surrender much of it. All he really told you is that he was curious about Walter, and he thinks that maybe you shouldn't stick your nose where it doesn't belong when it comes to Lorcan himself. Magda got an update letter from Vague about Hector and learned he was no longer there. In fact, he went to Rhyme in order to try to find you.
To drop some mad beats.
Hold on one second.
Right.
Do you think there's a reason to go to Rhyme?
Ha
Ha ha ha ha.
Yes, the Annika Academy. I'm
so clever.
So clever.
But
Clever
Magda headed to the AMC office and met Jesse there, asking for any further info to be sent to Manas. Foostrak and Noah got clay badges from the AMC. This makes you 9th rank instead of 10th, so you skipped. Crew did a little bit of shopping. Foostrak met the local blacksmith Nora in Eastern Castor, a 12-foot, rune-tattooed, geary woman whom you have never seen the likes of before. If I weren't married. Noah picked up some experimental potions. Foostrak got a gift from Jasper of an oversized fountain pen. And on your way out of town, Jasper also thanked Magda for her help with getting the crown back and not killing the Blue Shore. Let's see. Along the way south, Noah got the package from Chris, the watch, and also a letter a note from Chip saying to say hello to Alistair for him. Skipping forward to Valder the 19th, you guys woke up to find missing clothing articles. And despite Magda saying, no, let's just keep moving, you guys followed the trail and came upon a small group of goblins, well, large-ish compared to your group, but a small village of goblins having a fashion show with a catwalk and everything with your clothes. Instead of breaking into a fight, which I'm actually rather proud of you guys for, you managed to trick them to give your clothes back by giving them a bag of holding, which quickly turned into a goblin cannon, operated by punching the bag inside out while a goblin is inside. And you got the fuck out of there before someone died and things went wrong. Noah moved the infusion back to his own bag the following day, so if the goblins are alive, they don't have a bag of holding anymore. Skipping forward again to another 6 days, Orn the 4th, Magda ran out of bloodstone formaldehyde, and by Orn the 7th, your speed halved and slowed everybody down, so it was time to come up with a solution. You guys are still quite a ways out from Lake Sing and Eihwaz, and Noah decided to try to replicate bloodstone formaldehyde from base elements. Jasper managed to assist you with getting the right ingredients before he himself charged off to Eihwaz alone, double time, to see if he could find some Black Cascarilla for you. I actually wrote down a little quote from last session, which was Magda saying, "No one needs to be doing this," and Jasper says, "Yes, we do. It's not up to you."
No,
because he's sweet boy.
He also dead boy, but we'll get to that.
Yeah. Yep. You guys sent him off with a bunch of money and a sending stone, so he can check in once a day. He, at double speed, may be able to get there and back in 8 days, which, if you guys can move at full speed, you can get there in 8 days normally. So, if you're able to keep moving, he may meet you along the way. Meanwhile, thanks to some amazing luck, Noah got just the right combination of ingredients to make the formaldehyde work for now. You managed to make 1 dose. And Magda didn't want to drink it in front of you guys until you pressed just a little bit for, like, why? And she finally revealed the rot and necrosis on her face. And she just spilled her whole damn story. Like the Cliff Notes version of her story, but pretty much her whole story.
Yeah.
And
well, campaign's over, you guys.
Yep.
Yep.
We all know that when we get Ash's backstory, it's done. That's it.
That was hard last campaign because I think it was pretty much the same amount of time when I spilled Sylphie's backstory too. It was
that's
four
true,
or five sessions. Or
Yeah, but
something.
then Sylphie died, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well,
there's a lot that happened after
Yeah.
I spilled all that.
I feel like Magda has given like the Cliff Notes version, but hasn't given like any details. Like we've gotten an extremely abridged version.
Yeah.
Like you haven't really said much of anything about Cal. You haven't said that much about Lorcan beyond that he was the monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still plenty more.
There's still stuff.
But just most major points, Magda ran away from home with a guy named Cal, went to Rhyme. He went to school there. He started fucking around with some stuff that he shouldn't have been. He done got his ass killed by some monster that called itself Lorcan. Magda managed to undo that by giving away something that she didn't know what it was till later. Then Cal left her after she started to experience necrosis. And now Magda is a mercenary who fights to pay for her meds.
Oh my god!
Welcome to
That's fucking terrible!
capitalist America, where we don't have free healthcare, so we have to kill ourselves in order to live.
Yeah!
Holy
That
shit!
definitely wasn't the commentary that I was going for, but
that's actually what it is.
a little bit, yeah.
I got very like a Megara from Hercules. Like, I sold my soul for this guy, and then he just ran off with somebody else.
Yeah, that's kind of like somebody mentioned that like last time.
I think it was me. It was me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he Megara the shit out of her.
Yep. Kinda.
Yeah.
Also, Noah, with a Nat 20 history check, pulled a perma heart and remembered some stories about the Sealy Court and Lorcan.
Oh, that's right.
Being a scapegoat for something that Titania's son Hirsum did, and he was exiled from the Feywilds, that rhymed, for something that he didn't do. You guys also discovered that the curse on Magda was not placed by a fae, it was placed by a demon. So that raised a couple questions of like, wait, what the fuck actually happened there? Because Lorcan is a fae entity. But yeah. We're starting out the following morning after that whole crazy day. It is Orn the 8th. It is getting into late summer. In the southern hemisphere, which means autumn is but a month away.
Oh my god, it's almost like it's real life.
But you guys awake in your camp that morning, just the three of you, no Jasper, of course.
Oh.
He took off the previous evening.
Did he check in with the stone the previous day?
Well, he left fairly late in the day, so no, he didn't.
He's dead.
You could have checked in with him if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll say I checked in with him that night.
Yeah, he wasn't that far away when you checked in with him, but basically he said, haven't seen anyone yet. I'm leaving a trail marked on the trees for you guys, the fastest route to Eihwaz.
Did he tell us what that trail looks like? Or is he just like, oh, I marked a tree and we get to guess what it is?
He is leaving J's in the side of trees. Instead of like a slash that like could be anything, he's leaving specifically a J, so you know it's him.
Okay.
He learned enough of writing from Foostrak at this point to know how to make a J.
Wow. He's grown up so fast.
Yeah, ego boy.
In the 2 weeks we've known him.
Yeah.
So, it is morning. You guys all awake. Magda, you're down to 1 point of exhaustion. Your speed is no longer halved. You will not gain a point of exhaustion today, because you have sort of like 1 day of grace before the bad effects start to kick back in.
Grace.
Okay.
She died 30 years ago. Wow. Sorry, but Corey will love that joke.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so, sorry, Ben distracted me. So,
It's morning.
Only 1 point of exhaustion, and you said I have a day until I need to take again.
Yeah, basically, when Magda needs to go, lean on formaldehyde, she can take it every other day or a half dose a day.
Okay.
But that's, you can't do that for too long before it becomes unsustainable, but you can at least make it to Eihwaz if you can get a dose every other day.
Gotcha. Okay. That works.
So, you guys wake up in the morning, Magda...
Feeling like P. Diddy. Sorry. My mind is all over the place. I've had a lot of caffeine.
And you ask us if we're all okay. I'm pretty sure you're in there too.
I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy every fucking day, so I don't know about you guys.
I don't want to feel like P. Diddy. He seems like an asshole. Anyway, I want to feel like Kesha.
She's the one who said that.
I know.
Well, maybe not current Kesha. I don't know.
Current Kesha's kind of sad and broken, but she has good reason to be.
Yeah. But, old Kesha also had, a drug problem.
Yeah.
So.
All right, y'all. What are you doing?
Well, we're waking up.
Shaking up.
Yeah. Are we... So we don't have... Yeah, we don't have tents or anything like that.
No.
Oh, no. That was Ember. Sorry. Nope, I don't have a tent.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm just waking up very slowly since I still have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, your speed is no longer halved, but you do have disadvantage on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'm just tired as fuck.
How long does it take Nick to make one of the bloodstone formaldehydes?
You, with your level of skill, assuming you have the ingredients, you can make it in an hour.
Do I have enough ingredients to make another one?
I would say because Jasper had a really good roll on finding ingredients yesterday. Yeah, you can make another one.
Okay. Then while everybody's waking up, Noah's just gonna get up a little early and start brewing.
Okay. Roll me a check for that. I believe you can add your...
It's medicine or nature, you said, right?
I believe in this case it's nature.
Yeah, nature is what I used last time.
You can use either, and then you can use your tool proficiency, and I believe I read, because you know the recipe, you can have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, the DC is just a little bit lower now because you've made it before.
I'm also going to cast guidance on myself before I do it. Guidance! Okay, good thing you said advantage?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So with 31.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You wake up just a little early thinking it's going to take you an hour and a half. You finish that bitch in 45 minutes, and you managed to make a second one.
Oh, now I have 2 more?
Yes.
Yes!
So that'll last you for 4 days if you take one tomorrow.
I rolled a 19 plus proficiency plus my nature plus a 4 on the D4. That's almost as high as I can go.
Can I just say how lucky it was that you decided to play an artificer?
I had
an alchemist artificer.
I wasn't even thinking about Magda. I was just wouldn't it be cool if I could make potions?
Yeah, of course you weren't thinking about it. You didn't know, so...
Yeah, it's true.
That's what I'm saying is lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Magda, by the time you wake up, Noah's putting away his brewing gear and has 2 vials of very familiar dark bluish red streaked liquid in hand.
Oh, hey there, Chief.
And I'm also assuming that at some point he pricked you with a needle to get a drop of blood for each of them.
You were asleep, you didn't notice.
Nope.
It was very much because I'm going to reference this every time. It's like a Jurassic Park one.
Yeah.
Just thank you, John.
Hey there, Chief.
Oh, hi. And I hand you the 2 bottles. Here you go. That should last you a couple of days, yeah?
Oh, I'll take them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I assume that I slept with my, because it's still cold, so I probably put my coat back on and everything, but I assume I slept with my mask down, but I'm going to pull my mask back up.
Up to you.
Yeah. I'm going to pull my mask back up.
You guys will notice that the rot has receded just a little bit.
Oh, that's because I know how to make really good potions, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for Magda, with 1 level of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability and skill checks for now.
Okay.
But not attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh.
That's with 3 levels.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Is Foostrak awake too?
I assume so.
Okay.
He will be as soon as I kick him.
I kind of make sure I'm covered up again, and I put my hat back on, kind of straighten myself out for the morning. And I look at both of them, and I'm like, listen, about last night, no, okay, you're gonna make it weird, so I'm not gonna say anything. About last night, I wanted to thank you both for everything, but I don't want it to be like a big deal. I have my own things that I'm working on, and I assume you two do too, and so I don't want this to set us back on anything. So
Now we can keep a secret. You might want to talk to Jasper though, because he was pretty worried about you.
well, yeah. I just don't want anyone else at the AMC to know. There's a few people who know. And obviously the Guild of the Gate is aware as well. But I don't want it really getting around because there's some right assholes in the AMC, and people do a lot of shitty things to get promotions and shit like that, so...
Well, back where I'm from, we don't really talk about those kind of things because we've got lots of clients who like to keep things under wraps. It's not like old Mr. What's it? Sorry.
What are you going for?
Go on.
Oh no.
Old Mr. Who?
Old don't fuck with me. Old Mr. Johansson. He doesn't want the whole neighborhood to know that he needs a special potion to get it up for his wife. So we just don't tell anybody.
No!
I'm adding him to the list.
What about his daughter Scarlet?
Oh, she's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's too busy, being a famous actress.
Oh, no, I don't think she's part of the Phelan caravan, but she's...
Slow down!
Oh, sorry. I love that you have to build all this shit that I just start making up.
Daughter Scarlet.
That was a shitty joke.
Yeah, it was. Old Scarlett Johansson,
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
now.
I don't watch movies.
Oh, my God. Oh, they call her Old ScarJo down at the strip joint she works at.
Oh, no!
Who works at a strip club till she can afford to move to Constanos.
Yep.
Big city.
To go to school to learn how to be a ballerina.
Okay. For ballot.
Right. But we won't tell anybody about anything. And also, are you more of a you're welcome kind of person, or a no problem kind of person? Because I know the young kids like the no problem, but the old people like to be thanked.
Fuck them.
I don't really I don't really care. I have no preference.
Okay, well, then keep up the good job, champ.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Noah's so confusing for Magda.
Noah is confusing to me.
Yeah.
I don't even
You're
know
not used
what
to
he's
being
saying
nice.
half the time.
Yeah, so just, anyone you come across, I would just prefer to keep that between all of us, and, I still am planning, even though we have this workaround, I still am planning on getting into Eihwaz and getting some more Cascarilla and things like that, so it's not like this is going to be a permanent fix or anything. So
I mean,
Sounds
I'm
like it's
getting
gonna
pretty
be
good
easier
at
and
it.
cheaper.
you are quite good at it. I mean, I'm alive, so that's something, and I do feel a lot better.
P.S. Noah just broke out a homemade Rice Krispie treat from his mom.
Oh.
I was looking at that. I'm like, ooh, I want a Cheerio treat real bad.
Oh, it makes me want a hot dog real bad.
You look like the 4th of July.
Oh, Zach, what did you say?
Foostrak looked there and said, "It sounds like this is a lot cheaper, and the materials are quite a bit easier to find."
I don't know if it's going to be a permanent fix, though.
Not in winter.
There's a reason that the guild gave me that recipe, and it's because it's probably the most reliable recipe there is for it.
Well, I guess we'll see about that. I'll keep working on it. Maybe I can find something a little cheaper, a little easier to use. Instead of, killing every pigeon in Iroquois.
You don't have you don't have to spend your free time on me.
Oh no, this is what I love doing, eh? This in ice fishing.
It's me from Wabasha?
Yes.
Fucking Fargo.
It's like fucking Rosen Island means grumpy old men.
Uh-huh.
It's great.
Just maybe we can go to the Oktoberfest, the Polka Festival? I don't know, what's the equivalent of October in this world?
Good question. Hold on.
Also, did Noah just ask Magda on a date?
No?
Okay. It's like, that's what it felt like a little bit.
Oh no!
No, I just said let's go down.
All of us. We can all go down there,
Yeah.
and they've got like waffles.
So he asked both of us on it.
Yeah, maybe it's Polly.
Ooh, we're gonna be the
Keep
most
those options open.
We're gonna be the most hardcore throuple ever.
Throuple.
So
all raising a child together.
Yes, it is Jasper who's a fucking adult.
I mean, he's 17. Yeah, he's an adult. So
Who
it
starts the
depends. It depends. It depends.
I mean, so am I.
What hemisphere you're in?
I'm not.
October-ish, like fall weather takes place in like Dothriel and Rhiannon for the southern hemisphere, whereas for the northern hemisphere, where Noah's from, it's more like Vrosgar, Saurus, Moravand area.
Frostfest.
The actual festival of trees, which is sort of like an early harvest festival, it's the autumn equinox, is in Vrosgar.
Yeah, Frostfest.
Okay, cool. We can.
And then after we're done, we can go. Sorry. We can go like exchange gifts and stuff, or maybe we could go pick some apples in the orchard.
Sorry, the autumn equinox is in Vrosgar. It's at the start of Vrosgar. It is sort of like, I don't know, August, September. The Festival of Trees, the Harvest Festival, is in Moravand. My bad. If you look at the calendar, it's the bright orange in Moravand.
I like Morefest better. You just you just get more.
You know, if we do that and we get some apples, I got a pretty killer cider recipe from back at home.
Oh, and I got everything you would need to possibly brew that up. So, and we can spice it up. I've got all these spices in my vest.
He's got the spice rack. It's just a bunch of spices across his chest.
Hey, kid, you want to buy some time?
Where has the time gone? No, I'm sorry.
I've also got. It's also full of like cocaine. I'm just like.
Yeah.
Well, probably not cocaine, but at least opium.
So don't get the cocaine and the garlic powder messed up. That could make you get your metabolism way up there.
Oh God.
Yeah. Talking about heart healthy alliums. Boy, the cocaine will really do it.
Oh yeah, that'll get you going just lickety split.
All right, we are wired today.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I appreciate all the help, and I don't want to hold us back too. So we should just continue on as normal and deliver the package. It's as if this never happened.
Yeah. This never happened.
Gotcha. Yeah. Speaking of which, I grabbed the box with the wristwatch in it. I'll hold it back out to Noah, and I'm like, I can't accept this.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice because, if I tell my mom that you didn't like that wristwatch, she's gonna be just heartbroken.
It isn't that I don't like it.
Are you sure? Because she's gonna take it very personally if you don't wear it every day.
Well, for one thing, how would she know, because she's not here,
Oh, I've already told her.
that I'm wearing it?
Yeah,
every
and that
single
you
day?
would love it dearly and it's your favorite thing in all the world and you've never had anything so nice.
You
Make
could
a
just...
deception check.
Guidance? No, probably not.
I mean, she'd be able to see you do it.
Shit. I'm such an idiot. I didn't take out any dice.
No, that's
What is
fine.
wrong?
I'm gonna win anyway.
Yeah, I have disadvantage, so I'm just gonna say that you...
Yeah, you have disadvantage on insight
No,
right now.
roll. I want to see.
Yeah.
Hold on!
Get a 0, get a 0, get a 0.
Oh, I actually rolled okay. 16.
4.
Oh yeah, he lied.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Like,
He's lying for the sake of his mother.
alright. Well, you could just keep telling her, then, that I love it. And, we don't have to talk about it. Like, we could just, it's too expensive. So...
Just as long as when we finally visit Reese's Ridge that you're wearing it, that's all that really matters, I suppose.
Whatever. Okay. I'll put it back in my stuff then.
That's
I guess.
damn right.
Accept my gifts.
She's too tired to fight it.
Yeah.
Magda must be a hoot at the holidays.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I mean, she hasn't had a holiday with anybody for like 7 years.
Yeah,
Oh my
well,
God.
you also have to, she was the son of, the daughter of shoemakers.
Well, that would be a whole new, that would be a very
whole new
unexpected
angle.
twist on the story.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely welcome, but I did not know.
Yeah,
No,
right.
It's not that. I just slipped up. But, she's the daughter of shoemakers, so it's she's not rich. She's never been rich.
Oh, is that old, is that Beatrice Shoemaker?
What?
We had this lady back in Reese's Ridge called Beatrice Shoemaker, and she was actually weirdly the shoemaker.
How lucky.
Except it was spelled weirdly. Like it was like a
Like S.
Was it Schumacher?
Yeah.
it was a SCHAUMAUKAR.
No, I'm not yes-anding that. It is now spelled SCHMACHER.
Oh my god.
Schumacher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I guess I can deal with that. You know, I didn't know if maybe you were from around there or maybe she did something else. But I don't know if she ever got married. Or had a child. I guess you don't. Those aren't exclusive.
Is that breakfast? Is that something?
Oh yeah, I've got lots of these little breakfast treats that Chris sent me, or my mom.
Yep. Okay.
I would like it if Noah called his mom by her name.
That would be fun.
That'd be really cute.
Oh, hey, Chris.
I know a few people who do that. I love their relationship with their parents. It's like really close. But anyway, Beatrice Schumacher.
I'm so sorry.
Actually, a cobbler. But no, you know
what's
Magda's last name is Wrenly.
She's the cobbler, but you know what else is crazy? She actually makes a really great peach cobbler.
How convenient.
Right?
I can't wait to see the 200-page document that Taiylor has for the end of this fucking
Oh, I'm just adding it to his.
Yeah,
Noah's all on him.
Noah's backstory thing is like probably almost 4 pages long now.
Fucking Figastasia.
Figastasia!
And Matilda the pirate.
Matilda is also a gnome, if you want to add that on there. She's like the tiniest pirate.
What was the name of her ship?
Shit, what was it? It was very ship sounding. It was like tide water ship.
Down?
Down.
It's just water ship.
Oh. That's the prequel.
Yeah.
I'll look back and find it later.
It's such a great book. Anyway.
Anyway.
I'll keep it with me, but if it causes...
Are we still talking about the watch?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we should move on from that. Do you guys want to get moving for the day? I think that watch belongs to you now. You can deal with any moral problems that you have about said watch at a later time.
Great, alright.
If you'd like to leave a message, press the star key.
She says it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is like, what the fuck are you referencing?
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys pull together breakfast from your supplies and you head out. Magda's able to keep up today, though it is a little bit of a slog. Somebody roll me a D8.
I will.
Oh god.
3.
All right. So after the next long rest, your exhaustion goes away. And I assume you take one of your bloodstone formaldehydes for the next day.
Yeah.
That'll get you through. That'll get you through 8th. So that'll get you, the formaldehyde you have will get you through to Orn 12th, which is about halfway from your stopping point to Eihwaz. So you got about 4 more days to go. Okay. For the sake of brevity and the fact that this doesn't need to be a constant threat at this moment, I'm going to say that Noah has gotten the recipe down enough to be able to make the last 2 that you absolutely need to get to Eihwaz, but it is getting increasingly harder to find the ingredients.
Okay.
Just because there's only so much.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When you said that the sending scroll is only good for once per week, is that once per 7 days or once per 5 days since the weeks are different?
That is once per Atlaran week, so 5 days.
Okay, so Orn the 12th is when the sending scroll would come back if it's going to.
Yes. And indeed, you do get it back, and I have a thing prepared for you.
Oh my god. Are you going to read it to me?
Yes.
Do I get to read it? Or do you want to read it in her voice?
It's not from her. It's actually from Chip.
Yes, give me Chip.
Okay. Irish, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Hold on.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Did you just see Coop's message?
What?
He's gonna take silence specifically for Noah.
I love it. Oh god, how do you do Irish?
Oh, hoity-toity toy.
Hoity-toity toy.
Oh, they're always after me, Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
That's not even...
I know.
Yeah.
Zach is good at it.
Having to, what? Okay.
I'm
This
sorry.
is gonna be bad because I'm still working on his voice, but it's hey, my favorite boy. Looks like I'm writing the letters for a change. I know my handwriting's awful, so your mom let me borrow the auto writer. You do notice this one is typed instead of...
Oh, thank God, eh?
You're not going to believe what happened with your Black Cascarilla recipe, but I think we figured it out. And when I say we, I'm kind of ashamed to admit it wasn't me at all. But we figured it out, and I'm sending a few samples later today for you to test and double check just in case. Obviously, we can't test them if we don't know what you're using them for or who. Honestly, I want to tell the story in person, and I might just get the chance to, since your ma's getting ready to go down to Frosthold herself. Lots of projects lined up and such. We thought, hey, Nick's down there around the area she's headed to. Why not make a little vacation of it?
Oh, God.
I can hand the shop to some friends for a while to sell from existing stock, and he kind of rambles, and have myself a little time away. Your mom's always saying I never take a break. She has no room to talk, really. I'm going to make sure she has some good quality alone time, too, between her projects. We're still planning and getting things nailed down, but let us know where you're at if you don't mind your old ma and dad stopping by and interrupting your first big adventure away from the caravan.
Aww.
Speaking of which, the caravan's probably going to be in Frosthold sometime soon, too. Not sure when, but probably around the west side of the peninsula. It's kind of dangerous there sometimes, so I don't know how long they'll stay, but I'm sure they'd love to see you and meet your new friends. I'll stop gabbing, I'm a terrible typist anyway, that's why your ma's the record keeper. She's the only person who can read half my handwriting, and she's lightning fast with these darn machines. Remember, bud, always marry someone smarter than you if you can help it. You'll feel like a fool the rest of your life, but boy howdy will they save your butt sometimes. Okay, now I'll actually stop, I promise. Love, Dad. P.S. It's Ma. I stole the auto writer. Love you, sweetheart. Hope your friend's okay.
Aww.
And shortly after you finish reading that, you hear a pop, and a little box falls on the ground.
Oh, hey there, look at all this stuff. And I rip it open. I'm so excited.
Yeah, in this box, there are two small, quarter size, round jars full of a black glittery powder.
Do I know what it is?
You assume it's Black Cascarilla. It doesn't look exactly like Black Cascarilla, but it's close enough that you imagine they managed to make a substitute. There is not a recipe enclosed yet.
Okay.
They're still working on it.
Is that all that's in the box?
I imagine there's a couple more treats in there too, just stuffed in the corners.
Yes.
I mean, obviously you've got your scroll back. But yeah, that's it for the moment.
Is this what it's like to have fantasy parents?
What, ones who actually love and care for you?
It's weird.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know all of us go into existential crisis mode are just oh god.
It's funny because I get to play a lot of people's parents in this game, and whenever they don't kill their parents, that is. And I always play these really loving, sometimes a little overbearing parents that they're really nice, but God, they're just too involved.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's my dream parent. I don't know. But they're just yeah, whatever you want, but
please include me.
and it's is that what I'm missing?
Oh god.
No.
Yeah. Existential crisis. Okay.
Oh my god, Corey, you're killing me.
Oh god.
Getting real a lot today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that kind of day.
Yeah.
But yeah, Magda, you see this as well. And in the box, there's like a bunch of treats and a tiny note from Chris that says, "I don't know how many friends you have, but I hope this is enough."
Oh my god.
It's like it's like a dozen like little bitty like cookies and treats and such, and like there's a thing back home where you're from that it's like it's similar to that like what's it called? The molasses log treat that Rose Nyland makes.
Oh my god, yes.
And she's like cut slices of it for you.
Yeah. I was thinking of Amish friendship bread for half a second.
Oh, I'm sure that's in there too.
Yeah. It's not Amish. It's Phelan friendship bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quinn totally made that.
Oh, hey, look at all these treats, you guys. Do you want some?
I'm good.
Oh no, I think you definitely want one, and I hand her one.
It's this really dark, like, pastry that's, like, has really thick molasses in between layers. And it's, like, covered in, like, really coarse sugar.
I'll pull my mask down and take a little nibble.
Oh yeah, there you go. That'll put some meat on your bones.
It's, it puts something on your bones.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It is...
Mostly diabetes.
Yeah.
It's extremely dense and like super rich, but not like that like gross level of rich. It's almost got like a little touch of savory to it as well. You don't know what it's coming from, but it's fucking delicious.
I give one to Foostrak as well.
Oh, he gobbles it right down. He doesn't even think about it. You could have given him just a block of black tar heroin right now, and he just would be eaten.
Oh god.
Whoa, concerning.
Do my pupils look big?
You're doing me a heckin' concern there, guy.
Yeah. It's pretty good. And then I'll wrap the rest up in like a little cloth.
You know, if you need any more, I've got plenty where that came from.
So,
Cool.
as you guys go, Jasper does check in with you each night as promised.
Okay.
The first night, he basically checks in to say making good time. He's made it to the top of a hill and he can see Lake Sing in the distance, and he's left a trail for you guys. Second night, no issues so far. Got to the edge of the lake, ran into a fisherman who wasn't scared of him and actually gave Jasper a ride down the shore.
Oh no.
On the third night, he passed... they didn't go too far down the shore, but on the third night, he passed by a little hamlet on the outskirts of Eihwaz. Nobody noticed him there. Fourth night, he checks in saying that he got caught by some Glacier Watch near Eihwaz, but managed to get away. He's okay. He's terrified, but he's not hurt.
Why would the Glacier Watch? Oh, just because he's a kobold. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not doing anything.
Because racism,
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah.
Day 5, he reached Eihwaz but couldn't get in safely. He's looking for an alternative. He noticed a tower on the lakeshore.
Oh god.
Let's see. On the 6th night, as you guys actually are traveling along the edge of Lake Sing at this point, he checks in and says he managed to circle the city walls and found the tower at the lakeside is actually not within the walls. He got caught nearby by a very nice lady who listened to his story when she asked him what he was up to. And when he asked for where he could buy Black Cascarilla, she actually gave him some. And even though he didn't have enough money, so Jasper gave her what he had, and he has doubled back to meet up with you guys. And the lady helped him get away from Eihwaz.
Okay.
On the 7th night, as you guys are actually coming down a hill toward Eihwaz itself, and I'll give you a description in a second, you guys camp because it's a little too far to go in the dark. Jasper checks in and says he was woken up by Glacier Watch and ran. managed to lose them, and he's going to camp in a big tree so they can't find him. He's going to try to signal you guys when he can. However, in the morning, as you guys are heading down the hill toward Eihwaz, your sending stone breaks.
Oh,
meaning it's lost connection.
Shit. That means they destroyed the other one.
Yep.
Okay, you guys. So
hold on.
That's not good.
Yeah, let me give you a quick description of where you are. And actually, I forgot to pull up Roll20. I can show you the town.
Yeah.
Also, we needed to get water from the lake.
Lake Sing is literally next to Eihwaz, so you can do that at any time.
Oh,
we have to go visit the tree too, so.
Yeah, when you see the city map, you'll see just how close it is.
I figured we'd get Jasper and then go do that.
Yeah.
You gotta get baby.
Baby.
My baby boy.
To stall for me, would you?
Yeah, sure. When you said that, it made me think of the seer that we came across. Where she was like, may the light of Hesperus,
Willow.
the evening star.
The wisdom of the evening star.
What was her name? It was something stupid.
Willow.
It was Willow.
Willow, that's right.
Yeah.
She's like, I can see the sun even though I'm blind. You're like, well, okay.
Be upon you, dear.
I'm glad you guys liked her. I'm glad Matt fucking influenced that.
The tumor.
She was so fucking creepy.
Yeah.
And half the time I was convinced she was blind because she stared at the sun too long. Because that was the evening star. She was like, I can still see it. And you're like, well.
It's burned into your retina.
Yeah, you're going to see it for the rest of your life.
Yep. Oh my god.
It just looks like everyone's censored because there's a big division.
Yeah.
I missed everything that you said.
You broke up a little bit, but I caught the gist of what you're putting down.
Okay, there you go.
What you putting down?
Picking up what you're putting down.
So you guys found a road on your way in to Eihwaz. Can you all see it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're coming down this eastern road that comes away from the lakeside.
What color is the road?
What color
brown.
is it?
Okay. I'm just double checking. You never know.
You never know when it's going to be yellow brick.
Yep. You never fucking know.
Anyway. Coming down through the central runewood, you do see, it would be off to your left as you come down. You do see, like 3-story walls, and then an almost like Orthanc-like tower just rising out of the woods. It doesn't have the like Saruman, like top of the staff Orthanc tower thing, but it is flat at the top. It's just like a pin going into the sky. It's this tall, thin tower.
A big chess piece.
What?
It's like a big chess piece.
Yeah, sure. Why not? But you, approaching Eihwaz itself, the walls around the city are all fully like granite and like 2 stories tall, so not quite as well defended as the tower. And you enter the outer village of Pike Rest. And you haven't seen any sign of Jasper thus far.
Do we know anything about this place? Like, is there a Glacier Watch here?
Yeah, Glacier Watch is the Continental Army of Frosthold. They're everywhere.
Okay.
They... as of the moment, the majority of them are in Isa because they're holding the line, but there's generally an outpost of them in every city. Eihwaz is smallish for a city. It's bigger than Turisaz, so they probably have their own. They probably have their own guard, which, as you come into the city, you do see their own unique guard and not Glacier Watch. But every town does have them.
Okay.
They do also have an AMC office here.
Maybe we should go to the AMC office and see if we can find him.
Yeah, alright. At this point, my exhaustion's gone, yeah?
Yes, you're
Okay, good.
you're sitting at a good 5 out of 10 right now.
Great!
Yeah.
Hey, that's solid.
I can work with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I work
and
with that every day.
Yeah.
With the Black Cascarilla that Chris sent, you have 2 more doses that you can make, so you can make it 4 more days if you ration.
Okay.
But you're starting to get to the point where half doses won't help you if you continue too long.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys enter Pike Crest and hit the gate between Vidara and Lake Markets. What do you do?
Oh, Lake Marquettes.
I
I want to go to West Bel Air.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised. What? You said West Bel Air?
Yeah, that's
so
the name of the town. There's West and East Bel Air.
It's West
Oh, yeah.
Pilar.
Are we coming up from down? Because, like, your little indicator was, like, way up top when...
Yeah, you're coming south along this
Oh,
road.
okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it might behoove us to go to the AMC office, see if anyone has seen Jasper. I also need to check in with some people there too. Although I did say to forward my messages to Manaz, but
Yeah.
I'm still want to just make sure, see if I can get some more information there. But
Yeah,
it might be best to go to the AMC office.
that's
I'll tell you guys what. Why don't you guys go to the AMC office? I'll go to the Glacier Watch office, see if I can find him there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. It's not that I don't trust you, Foostrak. Okay. I am just a little concerned that there's gonna be a Glacier Watch office left by the time you find him.
Is this because I punched that one guy and he died?
It's
I mean,
because
that guy
he punched a lot of guys and they died.
Yeah, and then that one lady who didn't really deserve it, but I wasn't there for that, so I guess I don't really know.
You are very correct. You were not there for that one.
It's true.
I was there for all of them and it was terrifying every time. So maybe you do need like a little bit of a babysitter, especially when you're like emotionally compromised.
Yeah, that's fair.
Would you like me to go be his babysitter? I'm very trustworthy.
Sure, I can go to the AMC office by myself.
P.S. for you guys, Jasper also has an AMC badge. Tom gave him one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that means if the Glacier Watch took him, they're apprehending an AMC mercenary.
Yep.
Those bastards.
Well, they may also think that he killed an AMC member and took it.
Mm-hmm.
But it has his name on it.
It does.
Yeah, but they may also not believe that that's his name.
That's
I
true.
guess-
It's not a
well,
very
what's his-
kobold name.
What is it like? Jasper the Kobold? That's on
No, you heard him tell his name to Tom, where he said Jasper and stopped, and just said Jasper.
His real name is Jasper
let's
the
be honest.
Kobold.
Yeah.
These Glacier Watch
Yeah.
guys are kind of dickheads.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
In our experience thus far.
Yeah.
that's fair.
All right. Well, if you two want to go, you can. I would like to go to the AMC office. So.
Yeah, I can do that.
Fuck, who runs the office in this town?
Keeping it on your toes.
As we walk away, I look up at Foostrak and tap my gun, and I'm like, "Don't worry, everything's gonna be hunky dory by the time we're done."
I just wink.
That's concerning.
I don't know what you mean. It's not concerning at all. His voice gets higher. He's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so
All right, who's going first?
You tell us.
Well, who wants to go?
Oh, let's go, Foostrak. Let's go get the Jasper back.
Hell yeah.
Let's go get the Jasper.
All right.
Go get our BB.
BB.
It is canon. His last name is the Kobold. That is absolutely his last name.
The Kobold.
But it's one word.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's spelled strangely, obviously.
Okay. So the boys head off
boys.
into. How do you go about finding where to find the GWC office?
Well, the first thing I do is I find a child.
Is there a child?
Make me a perception.
Hello, children. I have treats.
Child?
I have treats.
At least this
Oh,
one is
God.
less actively creepy.
Child?
Also
Is there
known
a child?
as Jared from Subway.
This is what Kit used to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss doing that.
Fucking Sylphie did it first.
Yeah, child? Is there a child anywhere?
Didn't you give a child like a ridiculous amount of money and then they just
and
fucked
then
off?
They fucked off.
Yeah.
They didn't even deliver my message. And I was like, fuck you!
It's
Fucking
a
child.
it's a 14 for perception.
You don't, as you're wandering around the lake market,
The lake market.
there aren't really any younger children here, but you do come across like a 14-year-old kicking rocks on a corner who looks like he has nothing better to do.
Oh, hey there, guy.
Yeah? What?
We need some help getting someplace. If you can give us some instructions, I have like treats or money or whatever the kind of things. I have some drugs. That's probably not a good idea, but I do have them.
And this kid who's like half elf, got a long mop of dark hair, kind of. If he could wear a hoodie, he'd be wearing a hoodie with his hands shoved in his pockets, like ripped pants, like heavy boots, and he just kind of looks at you and he's like, are you selling something? Or...
Oh, no, we're actually looking for the Glacier Watch office, if you can tell us where it is.
Oh. Sure, 2 gold.
No.
You already offered money, like...
I offered money, I didn't offer a small fortune, especially for someone like you.
Yeah, I'm, new to all this. I could use a head start.
Insight check.
I also like how Noah's fucking rich and 2 gold really isn't that big of a
No,
deal.
you're right, you probably would have just given it to him.
Yeah.
But I want an insight check.
Okay, go ahead.
Honestly, that's better than the first thought that came across my mind, which was basically telling this kid, tell us or I'll beat the shit out of you.
I mean...
That's child abuse.
My insight is -1, so 7.
He's obviously young and looks like he doesn't have a lot of money, so yeah, you could use a head start.
Okay, well, I'm always here to help somebody, get started in business because, as my folks always said, helping the people out to, and supporting them is the best thing you can do. It's so neighborly, you guys.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice.
Yeah, I do too. Have you ever heard of Borago's Brews and Balms?
No.
Oh yeah, we run this sweet little potion shop up in Reese's Ridge, and we just keep on expanding. We're doing it all over the place, and now we're even coming to Frosthold.
Listen, Mister, I got somewhere to be.
Do you have a business meeting that you need to go to?
No, but I'm thinking of starting one.
A business meeting?
No, like a business.
Oh, what kind of business are you starting?
And he looks around and he's like, I'm gonna be a fishmonger. And you see he glanced at a stall selling fish.
Well, and I kind of look around and I'm like, it doesn't look like there's a lot of those here. So that's probably a really good idea. What kind of fish are you going to be selling? Do you got a boat yet? Do you need someone to help you finance the boat?
I figure he stops and thinks for a second. And he's like, I'll start on the dock or something.
That's not a bad idea.
I gotta go. So if you could and he beckons for the gold.
I pull out a piece of parchment and a pen,
And I'm just like, we can do a contract right here, and I can get you started on a short-term loan or a long-term loan, and you just really low interest. My dad and ma told me how to do it all the time. We finance places all over the place.
My parents are already like 1,000 gold in debt. I don't really want to get into that.
I mean, you gotta spend a little money to make some money, right? Take a little risk.
Yeah, and that's why you're paying me, so I give you what you need, like a service for a payment. So if you can give me the payment, I will provide the service, and then I'll fuck off.
Sorry. I mean, I guess we can probably do something like that. Would you like a treat while we're sitting here talking, or are you kind of...
No, I would like the gold, and then I will tell you.
I just slapped the fucking gold in his hand.
He's like, thanks.
Time is the essence.
And he proceeds to point over your shoulder at a building, a large triangular building across the square.
Oh, that one.
He says, go over to the Adran over there, and the GWC wing is on the north end.
Okay.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah, thank you for your cooperation. Let me know if you ever need a loan. Man, I was gonna hustle the shit out of that kid.
Foostrak ain't messing around.
Yeah. Okay, Foostrak, it looks like we got what we came for. Good teamwork, and let's go.
Not so charming anymore, is he?
Oh, is Zach frozen?
Uh-oh.
You're breaking up real bad.
Okay.
Man, there's some good robot stuff going on right now.
You may need to go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
That's what she said, eh?
Oh.
Oh, hey there, guy.
Feedback?
Yeah, my D&D Beyond crashed, so I can't get my character sheet up.
Oh, okay.
And when I tried to reload it, it messed up Zoom. So that's fun.
You're still
yeah,
robotic.
your video
still a
is
robot.
Go out, come back in.
That was palpable. I think I felt that.
So bitchy. It was just like... I love it.
It's okay. We can sit here and talk about, all the crazy things.
All the crazy things.
All the crazy things,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I'm going more Uper than Minnesota.
I jump between. I assume I'm from northern Minnesota, where it's almost the UP.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of Canadian, kind of Uper, kind of Minnesota, just all over the place.
Yeah.
This is my favorite thing to do with a character is you just talk and talk and talk until people hate you.
Yeah.
You
let's
do that really well.
Let's actually bounce over to Magda while we're waiting.
That works actually.
Sorry, y'all. We'll be back.
Nah, it's okay.
But yeah, you how are you finding the AMC office? Just out of curiosity.
I'm just gonna corner someone and be like, hey.
Who do you corner? What are you looking for in a person to corner?
Someone
I'm gonna find someone who doesn't look like a jackass.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume a woman.
Sure. Well, sure. Somebody I can scare enough to
okay, so probably a small child.
I don't want to be a dick either.
Make me a perception check.
It's the same kid.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah, it's the same kid.
Oh God.
You don't catch him walking away from the boys, but you catch this hi.
You're here.
You catch this emo-looking kid who's walking quickly away, and you sort of get in his way, and he stops, and he's like, "Yeah."
Where's the AMC office?
How much money do you have?
I'm gonna take out my Kusarigama and I'm gonna be like, this much money, where is it?
I'm like a child, right?
I don't give a shit.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm really bad at intimidation. I don't know why.
Yeah, this is his origin story. This is the big bad.
Okay.
You know that scene at the beginning of Jurassic Park where he talks about gutting that kid?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like literally that's what this is.
I got an 18.
What's your armor class?
Holy shit, he's gonna hit
My
you.
armor class, 16?
Okay, meets beats. This kid, like, you don't even see him broadcast what he's about to do, but just this sudden just roundhouse kick and your Kusarigama just goes flying and lands in the side of a building. Like, he didn't even touch your hand, and he's just like,
oh, fuck.
Fucking, you want to try that again, lady?
Yeah, okay, and then I'm gonna, like... So
Are
it
you
just...
gonna get into a fight with a 14-year-old?
Yeah! Fuck this kid! Fuck this guy! Wait, so you said it flew out of my hands?
Yes.
Did I keep a hold of the chain?
Dexterity save.
Oh my
Dexterity
god.
save?
Yeah.
This is literally
Okay.
the origin story of our big bad.
Not great. 8.
No, you do not keep hold of it. He sends
Shit.
it like 15 feet away from you. And it
Alright.
just does that thing in the side of a building.
Then I'm gonna pin him up against the wall.
Okay, let's do a athletics versus athletics.
Okay. I'm not great at athletics. Fuck. I'm being pretty stupid right now. 11.
You go to grab him and he like judo throws you onto the ground.
Oh shit.
What the fuck? This kid sucks.
He doesn't.
Yeah, and he's like in a stance. Like you're like, oh shit, this kid actually knows how to fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts.
Alright, go, you can try.
Is that another athletics?
No, roll to attack.
Oh,
with
roll to
disadvantage because you're on the ground.
It's unarmed, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, thanks.
We could be helping our friend.
we could be.
Shut up. 9.
No, he parries it. He like kicks your leg sideways. It kind of hurts a little bit, and he like backs up so you can't do it again immediately. But he's just like, listen, we can do this, lady, or you can fucking get out of my way.
Can I reach the chain on the Kusarigama on the ground?
No, not from here.
Okay. God, I hate this kid so much.
I don't know what your fucking problem is. I didn't do anything to you.
Whatever. I'm gonna like try and slip out from underneath them because I'm
Oh, he's
bored
not
now.
like he's not like holding you down.
Okay, cool.
He's
Well, I'm just
literally on
gonna
his-
like push him off me and get up.
Yeah, he's not over you or anything. He just dropped you. But yeah, you can see he's not in a like I'ma hurt you mode. He's in a I'ma defend myself mode.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push him off and stand up.
Yeah, and he's not squaring up by any means, but he's like ready, and he like takes a couple steps back, like eyes on you, and just sort of slips away into the market.
Oh my god.
And about the same time, you feel a
Did,
hand on your shoulder.
Did we see this by chance? Because he was just by us. Did we like see the scuffle?
I feel like you catch the end of it as you hear the like sound of somebody getting slammed, but at that same moment, you feel a hand on your shoulder. You guys see a couple of Glacier Watch officers have walked up, and one has put a hand on Magda's shoulder, saying, "Ma'am, I think you should come with me."
Wait, it's a mercenary who's doing
No, it's
this?
Glacier Watch.
Oh, Glacier Watch?
This is like military.
Piss off.
It's like, no, it is against the law to assault someone in the street. We saw what you did.
He knocked my weapon away first.
Because you pulled a weapon on him.
So?
Ma'am, you have two options. You can either come with us and we can sort this out, or we can drag you there.
Flashing my badge isn't gonna get me anything.
Probably not.
Whatever. Who gives a shit? She'll just go.
Yeah, the other one picks up your kusarigama and, like, winds up the chain and keeps it. And they walk you, each with a hand on your shoulder. Like, they're not restraining you, but they start walking you toward the Adren, toward the Glacier Watch office.
Ah, damn it. This is why I don't, like, make snap decisions in D&D ever, but...
This is my favorite part.
Like...
Every time you do something like this, it always goes terrible, and I love it. I really love it.
It's almost like there's laws and consequences.
Weird, you guys.
It's almost like Magda as a hand-to-hand combatant is about as good as Astrid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
you
she
guys
has no strength.
You two see Magda be gently accosted by the 2 Glacier Watch officers, and they take her weapon and start walking her toward the Adren. And they walk right by you guys.
Oh, hey, God.
And one of the officers looks at you and says, keep out of the way, please. And they just keep going.
Can we follow you to the office?
Why?
Because we're looking to talk to the Glacier Watch leader, captain, general, whatever the hell.
Yeah, if you don't know the way, just keep your distance, please.
Yes, sir.
And they continue on, escorting Magda.
The temptation to kill these men is so strong.
Yes.
That's not going to do any good at all.
Let the hate flow through you.
That's why I'm not doing it.
Do it.
But yeah, they lead the way over to the north end of the Adren, which is a triangular sort of complex. As you get there, you see it has a lot of signage to sort of show you where to go. The north end is the Glacier Watch area. The southwest end belongs to the City Guard, and the southeast end is not the prison, but like a temporary jail, or almost like county jail, kind of like, I don't know what to call it. Anyway, they lead you into the north end, and inside it's very nicely decorated, but not overdone. The floors are sort of patterned stone, and the walls are all timber and decorated with Glacier Watch banners. There's like certificates of judges that work there and different people with accolades and ranks listed. But they take you up to the front desk, and one of the officers speaks to the secretary and says, "We found this lady out in the streets assaulting a kid. We're gonna put her in a cell for the moment, and we'll Are
you fucking kidding me?
Listen, you have the right to remain silent, but I prefer you use that right.
This is all a misunderstanding. I was just trying to get directions from somewhere.
Then why did you pull a weapon on a child?
Because he wouldn't tell me, and he doesn't look like a kid. He looks... I mean, obviously, he, like, fucking handed my ass to me.
Anyway, we're gonna go put her in a cell.
Listen, we don't need to make this a thing.
It's gonna be a thing, and the other one walks behind you
Noah
and grabs
walk up,
both of your arms and starts to handcuff you.
Can Noah walk up behind them and be like, "Oh, hey there, you guys. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So this lady right here is with us, and she kind of got away from us. We're sort of her caretakers. She's got some anger issues. We're still working them out. If you guys would like, I've got tons of treats and things, and we can just pretend this didn't happen. I already went and paid that kid, a couple of gold, so he's fine."
The officer continues putting manacles on you with your hands behind your back. The other one turns to Noah and says, "Listen, I don't know where any kind of glances between you and Foostrak, realizing that you're a little weird. It says, I don't know where y'all are from, but in Eihwaz we have laws, and we have protections for the citizens. If you attack one of the citizens without being provoked, you're gonna have an issue."
Right. Well, this is all going to end up in a fine anyway, right? So how much do you want? So we can just skip all the formalities.
That is not up to us to decide.
How long is this going to take?
And the other officer starts dragging you away.
Foostrak just solemnly waves to her as she's drug away.
She flips him off behind her back.
Just goes, no, that's fair.
You will be disarmed. They won't take any away of any of your clothes or anything, but you will be searched and disarmed. All of your items and weapons will be taken away, except for what you are wearing.
Hey, potions. Any of the potions, I need those.
Why?
Because I need them for health reasons.
These are medication?
Some of them, yeah.
All right. Which ones and how often do you need to take them?
Oh my god, I hate this.
I do too. What the fuck, Taiylor?
You attacked a 14-year-old!
I did not.
This is
I love that Ash is still defending herself, even though she literally attacked a 14-year-old.
She admitted it.
Trying.
You did it on live stream. 6 people saw it.
I was just trying to scare him.
You pulled a weapon on a teenager.
Yeah, I was
Oh my
just trying to scare him.
If you can't
Also,
if you can't find the fucking Fruity Pebbles at the grocery store and you pull a knife on some fucking kid that works there, do you think you're gonna get arrested?
Much for the Wild West of Atlaran. Jesus
You're
Christ.
in a city.
It's also 300 years later.
Anyway, how often do you need to take those? And which ones are they?
I'll point to those two and go once a day.
All right, duly noted. Have you already had one today?
No.
And he gives you one. He changes the manacles to in front of you, but keeps you manacled.
Listen, how long is this going to take?
Well, generally, it's not a busy day. Maybe a few hours.
God.
Listen, if you don't want to be accosted, then don't attack people in the streets.
Fine. Let's just fast track it through her getting...
Yeah, but they,
what
do you tell them, or, well, no, they can find out your name because they can get your badge. So, they find out your name. And write that down. And you are placed into a smallish holding cell that, I mean, it has the basic amenities. It's not like a stay cell. This is just for holding. There's no beds or anything.
Chamber pot and a bench.
Yep. But you two, actually, there's plumbing here, so that's fun.
Oh my god, plumbing?
Yeah.
Wow.
You two out front. The officer who took Magda in eventually comes back and starts filling out paperwork, while the other one says, whatever you need, talk to the secretary. She knows the place better than any of us.
Okay, hi there, secretary. Who are you?
Yeah. You see this very well put together, mature moon elven woman, so probably in like her late 200s to early 300s.
Is she giving me like severe Karen vibes?
No.
Okay.
No, she's giving you like Meryl Streep vibes.
Like Devil Wears Prada?
No, like
What are you giggling about, Zach?
Corey in the chat.
Oh, okay. I wondered which one you were laughing at.
Not
Here's
quite
your
that.
fucking image to shoot.
That's a Game Grumps reference.
Yep.
Oh god. Anyway, Moon Elven woman, sort of stern, but not severe. Kind of knows her shit type of Meryl Streep vibes. Like Meryl Streep in public vibes, which is nice but stern.
Hey there.
He looks over her glasses at you and says, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yeah, we're looking for a little guy that got brought in here probably in the last 24 hours or so, a little kobold dude.
Is there a name associated?
His name should be Jasper.
Jasper. And she goes and
come
searches.
in with an AMC badge.
That's good to know. And she sorts through a file and pulls one out and says, yes, Kobold Jasper. AMC, yes. Are you related in any way? What are you visiting for?
We're here to
He's
pick
a
him
member
up.
of our party.
Pick him up.
Yeah, because, first of all, why was he arrested?
And she looks through the file and says, trespassing is listed.
Trespassing where?
I don't have that additional detail here. I just have the basics.
Okay, well, not to be that person, but is there somebody I can talk to? Because, that's bullshit. Oh, I don't swear. That's,
Yeah.
that's bullpucky.
Says, well, currently we haven't processed him completely.
Are you turning him into a candy bar?
But no, just processing his information. I can see if the captain is free to speak about him. I believe the captain was there when he was arrested.
Oh, great. Yeah.
And she, enters a little thing on her typewriter and says, and may I have your names? Just for the visitor's log.
Yeah, my name's Nick.
Nick.
Nick Nesbitt.
She types that in, checks the spelling with you, and then she looks at Foostrak and says, in your name.
Foostrak Broadhorn.
Well.
Types that in. Says, if you'd be so kind as to wait just a moment, I'll be right back.
Oh,
and
for sure.
She gets up, and you see as she walks away, she's wearing the equivalent of a blazer and a pencil skirt. It's great.
Is there anybody else in the room with us?
There is the officer filling out Magda's information.
Okay. Can I kind of pull Foostrak to the side and whisper to him?
Make a stealth check.
Guidance?
Sure.
Okay.
Nobody's looking at you.
That's
you can get
fair.
away with it.
Oh, motherfucker. No, stealth. 10.
You're pretty sure he's not listening? He's kind of busy.
I kind of pull Foostrak down close and whisper in his ear. I'm like, okay, so if we run into another racist, you just do what you gotta do, okay?
It's gonna end so badly.
I might be able to make something like that work.
Okay.
About that time, the door to the this wing of the Adran opens, and a tall, another moon elven woman enters. Doesn't look anything like the secretary, but she's very tall and graceful, and wears these beautiful this beautiful robe that's open over a tunic and sort of breeches that are fitted and tall boots. Almost comes across like a doctor's coat type robe.
Mm-hmm.
And she has a couple tools hung on the sides of the pockets that look like you would recognize them as some alchemist tools and some jeweler's tools.
Okay.
But she steps in, her long black hair is tied up in a messy bun, and she's got glasses on at the moment. And she has a belt around her waist that you actually catch a glimpse of a revolver on her hip. She steps in. She steps up to the desk and sort of glances around and says, officer, do you know if the secretary's coming back? And he looks up and he's like, what? Oh, yeah, she'll be back soon. And then he stops and he's like, oh, Miss Brom, sorry, yeah, let me go get her for you. 1 second. And he runs around the desk and runs after the secretary. And the woman stands there, sort of her hands clasped on this high desk, and she glances around and looks at the two of you and smiles.
Oh, hi there.
Good morning. How can I help you?
I mean, you don't work here, do you?
Oh, no. I just... Usually when people walk up to speak to me, they want something.
Oh, no, I'm just saying hi. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you two new?
Yeah, we just got here.
If I may ask, what in the world are you doing here? In trouble already?
Well, we came to pick up a friend of ours, a little kobold who got, snatched up for no reason. So,
A kobold?
yeah, this is
His name wouldn't happen to be Jasper, would it?
Oh, it sure would.
I'm also here for him.
Oh, do you have more power than we do? Because it's they're making it difficult. We also have another friend here if you want to help us with that, but I don't know how much you really want to do today.
What did your other friend do?
Well, she might have attacked a teenager a little bit.
Why?
There's a lot of things about her that I don't quite understand just yet. And I think there's some deep-seated trauma that she's still working through. So, she's just, she's learning to control her, breakouts.
And she, even though there's nobody in here, she leans over a little closer and says, "You wouldn't happen to be the folks asking for the Black Cascarilla, would you?"
Yeah. Actually, Jasper mentioned something about a lady giving him some Black Cascarilla.
Yes. Let me talk to them. And soon the officer comes back with the secretary, and the secretary sees this woman and says, "Oh, Miss Brom, I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. What can I help you with today?" And she says, "I need to speak to the captain, if you wouldn't mind, about the kobold Jasper, along with these fine folks." She says, "Oh, why didn't you say so?" Of course. Please, his office is back here." And the woman nods, Miss Brom, as you've heard her referred to, and she steps around the desk. She seems very familiar with this place, and she says, "Come along, gentlemen."
Okay.
And you are led back to a small but fairly nicely decorated office. Big desk, several chairs around the room. And sitting behind the desk is a human man, short, buzzed, dark hair, full but short beard, in a very nicely decorated Glacier Watch black uniform with blue trim. And as Miss Brom steps in, the captain stands up from his desk and says, "Miss Brom, it's nice to see you today. How can I help all of you?" As he looks over all of you. Something about a kobold?
Kobold and a very angry lady. Who is sick.
Alright, I don't know much about a lady, but we can talk about that.
The lady's a new arrival.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of chronic wasting disease. It's kind of messing with her a little bit.
Yeah, and Miss Brom pops in without missing a beat and says, "Yes, and I'm currently helping to treat her. So her condition causes her to have short blackouts that can be violent. So I would like to take her and make sure she gets the treatment she needs before someone else gets hurt." Which, let me roll for her.
Assistance. I helped.
You backing her up? Yeah. Nice.
So just so Ash knows, from now on, Magda has chronic wasting disease.
Sure. She's a deer.
Yeah, she's a deer now.
Yeah.
She's walking around. She's like, blah. Because that's what deer sound like.
The captain is like, "Oh, yeah, we can probably get her out into your, if she's going into your custody, I'm sure we can manage that. But about this kobold, what's the deal with him?"
He was helping us get the medication that she needs in order to be okay.
And he is also her emotional support kobold. So whenever she's about to have one of her blackouts, he lets us know.
Make a deception check.
Foostrak elbows Noah at this point.
What? Oh man, it's never good. Deception 8.
Deception.
All right, you're lucky the captain's not that smart. But he's like, I don't. Is that like a new thing? Emotional support kobolds?
Yeah, it's straight from Constanos, where they're just making up all sorts of things there you wouldn't believe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, next it's going to be emotional support animals. It's weird.
I know, isn't that crazy to think about?
Yeah. Anyway, he was he's kind of skulking around outside the walls. We caught him up a while ago, and he didn't want to give us any information as to what he was doing. And so we brought him in just to see if we could figure out what he was up to. I mean, I'll be honest, there's some kobolds in the area who've been causing a lot of problems, and we had reason to believe he was one of them. But if he's not, and he
profiling.
he looks at Miss Brom and says, but if he's actually, doing good things for people, we'll be happy to release him for you. And Miss Brom smiles and says, thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to put a collar on him next time. And you hear the sarcasm in her voice, and he sort of pulls back, and he's like, just a letter of work. And he, walks past you guys. Wow. And she turns, and you see the look on her face that's just like, oh, stupid man. And he goes out. Magda, as you're sitting in your holding cell, you hear, as this is all happening, you hear a voice from, across and one cell over from you. You hear, Magda?
Oh, Jasper.
Yeah, and you can kind of see him, poke his face through. He can't, get through the bars, but he can get, his snout out of it. And he looks beat up.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Sorry.
Did they do that to you?
Yeah.
Fuckheads.
It's fine.
I should have beat their asses.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You look better. Did Noah figure something out?
Yeah, he figured out what's the word?
A potion?
Alternative?
Yeah, an alternative that'll help in the meantime.
The generic?
Yeah. I can make generic drugs now.
Yeah.
I did manage to get some Black Cascarilla for you. We're going to owe somebody for it, but I got some.
That's fine. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I hope they give it back.
I think Noah and Foostrak are working the magic now, which doesn't give me a lot of hope, but...
And about that moment, you hear the barred door click open as the captain steps in. You haven't seen him yet, but you can tell who he is by his uniform. He steps in, followed by a moon elven woman, very tall for an elf, 6'2". And she is followed in short order by Noah and Foostrak. The captain unlocks the door to your cell and says, Miss Wrenly, maybe you should stick with your caretakers a little closer. And he undoes your manacles, and the moon elf looks at you and just does.
I look at Noah and Foostrak, and I'm like...
Foostrak just points at Noah.
I'm like, noted.
Yeah. But he gets you out, and then he steps down toward Jasper's cell, and Miss Brom steps up and says, "Oh, Jasper, you all right?" And he looks out at her. He's like, I'm okay. Why are you here?" And she smiles and says, "Well, I heard that a kobold got in trouble, and I had to come check." And he kind of nods, and the door opens, and he's unmanacled, and he steps out, and you guys are ushered out to get your stuff.
As Jasper is leaving, I'm going to go ahead and whisper under my breath and cast Healing Word on him.
Yeah, nobody will stop you.
That's going to be 6 points of healing for him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask the captain. He resist at all to deserve to get the shit beat out of him like that?
I mean, I wasn't the one who chased him down, so he ran, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly sound like a great reason to beat the shit out of a kid.
And he looks at Jasper, and out of the corner of his eye, he notices Miss Braum looking at him. He's like, I'll add that to the docket for the morning briefing.
Nick leans in and casts thaumaturgy to turn his eyes completely black, and looks at him and goes, "Be sure that you do."
Make an intimidation check with advantage because you have Miss Braum backing you up.
Yes. Oh, that's not good. That's a little better. Intimidation? 11.
Yeah, he sort of pulls back a little bit, and it's really more the fact that you're someone he doesn't see often that scares him rather than the thaumaturgy.
Mm-hmm.
Like a nice kobold, a minotaur, a tiefling, and Miss Braum all in one day. This captain is like, what the fuck is happening? And he's just like, yeah, yep. And he goes over the desk and like writes a note for himself. And Miss Braum reaches down and puts a hand on Jasper's back and says, "Shall we then, everyone?"
Yeah.
With pleasure.
Yeah, you do get all your stuff back. And if there was a fine, they don't charge it. So Miss Braum walks you out.
Before we leave, I do want to turn to the captain and say, so my friend here had a very expensive magical item that he was using to try to call me for help, and one of your people destroyed it. So do you think that maybe you can help us replace that a little bit? Or
well, what was it?
It was a sending stone.
Sending stone.
And both of them were destroyed.
I'm not aware of any sending stone. We didn't see one on him.
That's because it was destroyed when your person ran him down.
Well, if there's no evidence of it having existed, I can't do it.
I pull the shards of the sending stone out and hold them in front of him.
That's your sending stone?
This is the other half.
Looks like a rock to me.
Do you want to continue to play this game, or would you like to help us?
Do you want to continue to encroach on our good favor toward Miss Braum?
No, don't worry about it. We can just bring it up with the Obsidian Collective when we talk to them next.
You know what? You're right. I forgot that next time I see Lee, I'm sure she'll help us out.
I mean, they did help us out with the Glacier Watch in Turisaz, where we opened that guy's throat up, and they sanctioned that.
Yeah, so. That's true. And, we can always chat with Leon. He always loves to go help people out.
Don't forget about General Sokolov.
I'm sure they'll write us an invoice. Get out of my fucking station.
As we leave, I use thaumaturgy to throw open all the windows.
Oh, God.
And then,
Miss Braum escorts you guys out into the market. And as she's going, she's kind of keeping a hand on Jasper's back and kind of keeping him in between herself and Foostrak, realizing Foostrak's the largest one there. She says, keep pace, everyone. I don't know what business you have in the city at the moment, but it may be good to lay low for a bit.
Well, we're very appreciative of you helping us out back there. Is there anything we can do in return?
I say this with the utmost humbleness, but I think you already owe me.
Oh no, I think I can help with that. And I pull out one of the treats that Chris gave me and hand it up to her.
But she takes it. She's like, I love this. And she just puts it in her coat and takes you guys out toward the gate. And she takes you through the gate a little further south than the one you came in, this one in the middle of the lake markets. And she starts heading northeast toward the tower out in the woods. But as you finally get out of the little village of Pike Rest and into the forest proper, she sort of slows her pace just a little bit and lets Jasper walk a little more freely and says, "Well, that was quite an entrance. I did not expect all of that. So, I believe Mr. Borago, yes, Mr. Broadhorn, Miss Wrenly, and of course Mr. Jasper." And she smiles down at him. Says, "My name is Helena Brom. I am the Master Arcanist of Eihwaz."
Oh. Helena Brom.
Pleasure.
Oh, hey there, guy. Gal. Chief.
Anything works.
Sport.
Maybe not that one.
Yeah, I was thinking that when I said it.
Yeah. Pleasure. Are you the one providing us with Black Cascarilla?
Yes, I did give Jasper a bit already, but I do have a bit more of a stock if you need more. Though considering he wasn't able to pay for all of it, I imagine we'll have to come to some sort of deal.
That's fine. I look at Jasper. How much did she give you?
And he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a larger flask, like a glass flask, and it probably has enough for 4 days. 4 doses.
4 doses, okay.
Mm-hmm.
How much more does he owe you for those?
Well, based on what he already gave me, we agreed upon, I believe 75 more gold.
I will take it out. I'll take 75. Oh, shit. I'm running so low on money.
I can pay for it.
No. It's fine. I can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna take out 70 gold and then 1 platinum. And just say if you could just give me the remainder, the remaining 5 gold, that'd be great.
She takes it and she gives you back 5 gold.
Okay. What? Wait! What
You
the fuck? You gave her
and then gave her a platinum,
and then asked for 5 gold back. You could have just given her 65 and a platinum, you dummy.
I don't know.
I'm going to assume, because that's a lot of coins, I'm going to assume it was mostly made of platinum, because that's what you guys have mostly been paid in.
I absolutely want Magda to give her 70 pieces of gold and ask for 5 of them back.
Brain fog.
Money does not make sense to me.
You're
all right? It just doesn't. I don't care. Move on.
I'm totally just fucking with you. I love it.
But yeah, she gives you the 5 back and sort of chuckles to herself. Doesn't say anything. But leads you on toward Sing Tower. As you get closer to these 3-story walls, the walls themselves are made of a very light-colored stone, and as you get closer, it looks like it's made of rough marble. Really high-quality marble, but rough. And the tower itself is made of a sort of darker gray stone that the bricks each have veins of black going through them. You're not sure what kind of stone that is. But she leads you up to the front of the walls, and as she arrives, you see there's this big portcullis gate, and she just waves a hand in front of her in a certain pattern, and the portcullis lifts, and she leads you inside. You see this beautiful, massive courtyard, the size of multiple football fields held within these walls. And the tower itself takes up a central, Well, it's circular. Takes up like a good, like 50, 60, even 70-foot radius in the center. And it just reaches stories and stories into the sky. But as she steps up to this very like low grade ramp that goes up to the front doors, you can see the tower is dotted with windows, but the most striking feature of the tower is the fact that there appear to be small, almost bonsai-like trees growing out of the sides of it, and vines and flowers wrapped around it. Basically, anywhere there's a free space for a vine to like get into the mortar between the bricks, just plants everywhere. And you can see up at the top, you can just barely make out. There seems to be another tree up there somewhere. But she sort of broadly gestures to it, and these beautiful gardens off to one side and an orchard off to the other, and you see a few people moving around the grounds. She says, "Welcome to Sing Tower. This is my home, and you're all welcome to stay a while if needed. You look like you've been through it."
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind.
"Come in, please." And she waves her hand in the doors. You hear like metallic stuff clicking behind them, and they just swing open by themselves. Inside is sort of a grand hall, bottom floor, and you see a spiraling staircase going up. And in this space, there are a couple of Warforged, older-looking Warforged, like pre-Calamity, who are shuffling around the space. They look like they work here, basically, which is not uncommon for Warforged. Considering what they were originally made for, a lot of them have found new lives serving people, but as free folk. And as she steps in, one of the Warforged nods to her and looks at all of you and says, "Hello. May I get you all anything to drink?"
I'm good.
Are you sure you don't want some whiskey?
I don't want to be an inconvenience.
And Helena says, "Oh, trust me, it's not an inconvenience."
Sure, whiskey, if you have it.
And the Warforged nods and says, "And you, gentlemen?"
Hot chocolate for me, eh?
I don't think Foostrak's ever seen a Warforged before.
No, you have not. So to describe what you're looking at, this Warforged is a juggernaut model, which means they're massive. Basically this heavily armed, armored, not armed. He doesn't have any weapons on him at the moment. But super broad shoulders, like think World of Warcraft armor, broad shoulders. Really stocky limbs, and there are like all of these spots on the arms where it looks like things could attach, but there's nothing attached at the moment. Fully like rendered hands with all the joints. The face is a static mask that has almost Iron Man-like, where it has the outline of where a mouth should be, but it doesn't move. It looks like it could open. And then the eyes are just these like half circles set into the armor that also don't move or blink. And on his head is sort of this crest that juts out a little bit and sort of runs over the top of his head like a barbute helmet that looks like he could smash through something with his head if he wanted to. But he's about as tall as you are.
I think I'll take an ale and what's your name there, friend? And he sticks out a hand.
And the Warforged looks down at your hand and extends one of his own, which matches yours in size and is made of metal and wood, and it's just weird as you take hold of it because it feels gentle and it almost feels like there's a person under all that armor. And he says, My name... And he looks at Helena, and she's like, oh dear, is your memory not working again? Oh, good lord. And she steps up and reaches out, and she pulls a panel up on the side of his head and starts fiddling with something. Says, everyone, this is Tori. He's a little bit on the fritz. And she takes a tool out from her pocket, and it almost looks like she's shoving an ice pick into the side of his head. And you hear a metal, click, and he's like, my name is Tori. It is good to meet you. And she puts it back down.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And he sort of looks around at everyone. He's like, is there anything else I can get for you?
Jasper, do you want anything?
And Jasper looks out, and Tori looks down and says, Mr. Jasper, it's good to see you again. And Jasper kind of smiles. He says, water would be good. And Tori nods very stiffly and turns and walks away. And Helena puts her tool back in her pocket and says, I really need to fix him. Anyway, come with me. And she starts heading up the spiraling staircase. She leads you up a couple of stories. The stairs are weirdly, they don't tire you out like normal stairs do. It almost feels like they're pushing you along so you put less effort into them. It's like the opposite of walking in sand where it bounds back instead of sinking. And you get up to the next level, and there's sort of a workshop in this area, and you actually see another deactivated Warforged laying on a table currently being worked on where all their armor has been taken off, and you can see the wooden skeleton underneath. On the next floor, there's a bunch of...
when Nick sees that, he just looks over and he's like, oh, that kind of looks like an autopsy, eh?
Oh,
Foostrak
no,
is
not
terrified.
Helena stops halfway up to the next floor. She says, oh, no. They had a little bit of an accident. I'm trying to repair their body, but their soul sphere is still intact. They're alive, just dormant until they're fixed.
Oh boy. That's a lot of new stuff. Although,
it's
I guess
different.
I guess, back in Reese's Ridge, there's at least a couple of people who are very wealthy who have a Warforged around.
Well, they're not servants, dear. They're just employees. They live their own lives.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I know. They can hire a Warforged.
Well, in some places like Caladros, they're still used the way they used to be, and it's awful. But, no, they're fine. They're just out of commission for the moment. I should have them back up and running in just a couple of days. But let me show you to your rooms. And she takes you up to the next floor, where there's a narrow hallway, and the rest of the circular tower is split into rooms. And she opens up a few doors and says, pick whichever you like. I don't know how long you intend to be in Eihwaz, but you're welcome to stay here for as long as you need. Lord knows I have no visitors. My office is on the next floor, and of course the workshop. I'm in there quite often. Make yourselves comfortable, and Tori will be up with your drinks shortly. There is, at the end of the hall, there is a sort of parlor and sitting area if you'd like to just relax for a while.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I am available for any questions that you may have.
If I may,
Yes.
why help us? You don't know us.
Why not?
I mean,
I
all we
suppose
are
that's
is
fair,
friends with
but-
the kobold. And we gave you money. Do you do that for everyone who gives you money?
No, people don't always need to give me money to have help.
Oh, I'm on Foostrak's side then. I don't understand why you're helping.
Miss Wrenly, not to show off, but look around you. She sort of broadly gestures to the tower. Do I look like I need more money?
Well, then what's your deal?
My deal is I have something that I need help with, and I would much prefer that to money.
Well, you could have just said that.
I thought it was inferred, but yes, I have something that I think you all could help with.
Oh my god, there's so many canon things about Magda that I'm learning today.
What?
Can't count gold, doesn't pick up on, like, social cues, like, at all. It's just like...
What we're learning here is Magda's ADHD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. So what kind of things do you need help with? Because, I am pretty proficient in just about everything, so I could probably help you out with your Warforged or, like, anything else.
Well,
or, Magda here is really good at beating up kids if you got one.
Listen, it's been a rough... It's been a rough couple of weeks. I apologize if maybe I'm exhausted and I'm just tired of not getting answers and having to beat around the bush. So... I didn't realize he was a kid, okay? Thought maybe he was just like a weird young adult.
That just
somehow doesn't make it better.
That aside, Wow. Do you all know of the islands out in Lake Sing?
Oh yeah, isn't that the one with the tree?
Well, there are two islands out there. One does have the Eihwaz tree. Some people like to refer to it as the anchor tree. But there is... Well, let me get a few things to help explain this. Meet me up in my office. The door's already open. One moment. And she heads back down to her workshop. And do you guys head up?
Well, she did say to pick out rooms, so I'm just gonna toss my shit in like the closest room and.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll toss mine in one.
Yeah, they're all really. What? No, go ahead.
No, I say I keep everything on me, so. Okay.
They're all weirdly shaped because, of course, it is a circular tower, but they're all very well furnished.
Speaking of which, since it is since I technically have this today, I'm going to go ahead and transfer the magic item back to my bag.
Gotcha.
Since we have this moment, and I will turn it back into a bag of holding so I can put everything in there.
Okay. Yeah, and Jasper picks the room next to Foostrak's. But you guys head up, and the next floor is split directly in two. The door at the center leads into, the room you step into is mostly, it looks like it's set up to be a dining room, though the kitchen is not on this floor. You don't know where the kitchen is yet, but sort of a dining setup and sitting room and sort of like a parlor set up to one side. And then through the door, there is this half a floor sized office that is like walking into a small jungle. The rest of the tower is very well kept. There are like potted plants here and there, but none of the like roots and such get to the inside. But in this particular room, there is moss and ivy and pretty much anything that'll grow over stone and in a few like potted plants, just full of plants everywhere. The desk appears to be made from a gigantic like single log, like it was carved out of a massive single log. And then there are, of course, chairs, and there are bookshelves full of books in every language imaginable. And there are a few animals in here. You see, actually, as you go to sit down, perched on the top of this padded desk chair behind the desk, There is what appears to be a small fox asleep.
Is it actually a fox or is it a Vixu?
I'm glad you asked, because they are wearing clothes.
Oh, it's a fox wearing clothes.
It's a Vixu.
Oh, okay.
But they are asleep, perched on top of this chair.
I'm sure being from Port Midcord, Nick has seen plenty of Vixu.
Oh yeah, all the time. There are even some in the Phelan caravan.
So he's just being real quiet as he takes a seat.
But it's like what are they called? Zerda Vixu, which they're a fennec fox basically.
Okay.
So not the type of fox you'd find in cold areas. This is a Vixu that should be from like Irakel.
Foostrak has also probably never seen one of these.
No, never. There are very few Vixu in Gyaradeltathus. They get lost in the trees.
He's definitely going to look at the other two and be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh,
I've never seen any of this shit.
well, they're just people.
Yeah, you also have been like 2 places in your entire life, so.
I will give you that. That is not exactly incorrect.
But let's actually break right there. We'll be back at 7:22 Eastern.
Okay, well, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Yep.
See you in a bit. Bye.
And hey, everybody, we're back. Good one, Ash. I love it.
That's all
Taylor's
for free.
Oh God! I said we're pulling a Brian Foster. Hello, everybody. Yeah. I hit the mute button on my microphone instead of the program. Anyway, so you guys have entered the office in Sing Tower belonging to Miss Helena Brom, the Master Arcanist of Eihwaz. And you have found a little sleeping Vixu on the back of the desk chair.
Is it Mia? That's my first question.
Mia is very dead.
No, I
by
figured.
This point.
Maybe it's Mia's great.
Great.
Not
Not all Vixu are related.
Great aunt. No, I know they're not, but
I also
wasn't
think
she
Vixu,
a fennec?
I believe she was.
Okay.
I think.
Tomo was a Zerda Vixu.
Yeah, he was white.
Mia was a not a Zoro. What was? God damn it! I can't remember.
I thought Mia, or was that Dana? Was that Dana? Because I remember Tomo's was like the negative of the same image that we used for somebody else.
Yeah, it was in the beginning. Dana was a Zoro Vixu.
Oh, she was black.
Yes.
That's why. So
Zoro
Tomo was the negative because he was white. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
but he was Zerda. Hold on, let me actually grab, because I don't remember if I'm saying the words right. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Okay.
So sorry, because of Exandria Unlimited now, every time I see the word mother, I hear it in Liam's voice.
Mother.
It's just like, Nancy, where have you been?
Mother. Just his head tilt.
Yeah, no, I fucking
roll
love
for deception at disadvantage because that is a grown man.
Okay, all right. We do this. We've done this every week since that show started.
But it's fucking hilarious.
It is. So Mia was a Vulago. They're the most common and sort of the largest. They're your average, they're based on your average fox breeds, like red foxes.
Wow.
Zoro,
average, common. Jeez.
Zoro are based on, they're smaller and they're based on silver and black foxes. And then Zerda are almost exclusively fennec. So Mia was a Vulago, Dana was a Zoro, and Toma was a Zerda.
I'm never going to remember all of that. Oh, boy.
It's in the resources folder in the D&D drive.
Can I just Sorry, I just picked up my phone real quick to turn my lights on. And can I just say that if I could have about 1,400 fucking less people named Justin in my life, that would be great.
I know, right?
Because, I'm every other day there's a new person named Justin. And it's like, hey. And I'm like, God damn it, I can't. I mean, it's easy.
Your first name.
It's easy to remember all of you, but, fuck.
Yeah, mine is Jordan.
I don't get many of those.
Well, it's not that I get a lot of them. It's that every Jordan I've ever known has been a complete asshole to me. Which sucks. But, you know. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, there was one that wasn't a complete asshole. She just had problems. Anyway.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I heard it.
Great.
It made it to stream.
Snuck up on me.
You guys are in the office full of plant life and all sorts of, jars with shit in them. And there's, an alchemy, almost like a circular mixing station in the corner.
Yes.
That has a load of ingredients and shelves and whatnot.
Noah walks over and just takes a big sniff.
You get a lot of things all at once.
Okay.
Straight Coke.
Yeah, I'm getting
Yes.
I'm getting some floral undertones and maybe a hint of chocolate with just a little bit of garlic.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of there's a little bit of thyme, a little bit of rosemary, a little bit of sage, a little bit of Scarborough Fair. I'm feeling something here.
Simon, a little bit of Garfunkel.
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and just the faintest hint of the Dixie Chicks.
Mambo number 5.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
You're right.
Foostrak is studying this Vixu, fascinated.
Yeah, they're just sort of curled up like.
This Vixu is probably the size of your hand.
Vixu, because this is a Zerta, they're especially small.
Yeah.
They are. Oh, let me see how big they actually are.
I should say he's being careful not to wake it up.
Vixu rarely get taller than 2 feet. That puts Zerta at an average of 1.5. They are considered small creatures, but Zerta verge on tiny.
Oh.
Foostrak's just going to turn into Quinn and start adopting every small thing we come across.
Yeah, it's the size of a human baby.
It's a potato.
A potato.
He's so tempted to pick them up, but he won't.
See the little tail twitch a little bit every so often.
Magda just sits down, there's chairs across from the desk
there are several chairs around.
I'm just gonna sit down at one of the chairs and just cross my arms and legs and just start tapping my foot.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And of course Magda is very familiar with Vixu, though you're more familiar with Vulago. You've never seen a Vixu this tiny. Even in all your travels. It's just what the fuck is that, and why are its ears so big? Yeah. But anyway, after a few minutes, are you guys trying to be quiet?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any noise that I'm making. So.
Okay. After a few minutes, the door opens again, and Miss Helena Brom steps through, and she sets a bunch of things on the desk, some scrolls, some books, a couple tools that she's just bringing up, and she puts a couple things away, and she walks over to her chair and sort of smiles and says, "Oh dear, he's fallen asleep again. One moment." And she gently scoops up this little Vixu, and they give a and sort of cover their face. Oh. And she's just like, "I'll be right back." And she walks out with them.
To be fair, he's the perfect size for a potion ingredient.
I was just picturing him standing on Foostrak's head and holding onto the horns for handles as he moves around.
I love it. Though, yeah, except that all Vixu are fucking terrifying. If
Yeah.
If meeting Tomo, Dana, and Mia means anything, all Vixu are fucking scary as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're like full-size New Yorkers packed into a tiny
Yeah.
body. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could imagine, like, Napoleon was a New Yorker from Brooklyn or something, like, that's basically Vixu.
Yeah, most of them have this kind of accent where they're just like, what the fuck do you want?
Mm-hmm.
But those are the ones mostly from Irakel, so who knows? But eventually, Helena comes back and sits down in her chair and says, I apologize. Desiree's been pulling a few long nights lately. So, on to
Desiree.
the business at hand. And she sort of shoves a couple things aside and rolls out a map of the 2 islands in Lake Sing. They are labeled as the Vern Isle and the Rolliger Isle. The Rolliger Isle being the smaller of the 2. She says, the Eihwaz tree is located on the Rolliger Isle, in the middle of the lake. I don't know how much any of you know about Lake Sing or really Frosthold altogether, but some strange things have been happening to and around the lake, and especially with some of the wildlife on the island. Stop reading chat.
Is there anything that's happening strange to the fish?
To the fish? I haven't really studied that. Do you think it's worth taking a look at?
I'm not sure. I got a letter from Mr. Altera, and he wanted us to take a look at the fish.
Oh, you all know Mr. Altera.
Not personally, but yeah.
Not quite, but we are doing a favor for him.
Oh, well, wonderful. If our research is aligned, then perhaps I could send some things with you to take to him. I'll be happy to pay you for it, of course. So, just to give you some basic background, on the Vern Isle, there is an ancient, powerful creature known as the Verntheater, but we just call him the Vernhart.
Oh my god.
He is a stag, a large, ancient elk. And he looks after the islands, especially the tree. They're linked in some way. I'm still studying it. But the Vernhart has been strange recently. He's normally this stoic, intelligent protector, but lately he's almost been acting rabid.
Would you say he's down with the sickness? Of some sort.
I don't understand that reference.
Rabid in what way? Are you... Oh, I
He's
don't know
been-
what that accent
Yeah. I'm not sure where that was going.
He's been... Well, the people... Well, some people here in Eihwaz are devotees of the Balin gods, and many people believe that the Eihwaz tree is the anchor tree of the god Ursan, the god of death. So many people treat it as a sacred object in a sacred island. And being that the Vernhart is this great protector and the elk is one of the symbols of Ursan, other than, of course, the bear, I see where they're getting it from. But people who have gone out there to do rituals, pray, whatever it is they do, I'm not religious myself, some of them have been hurt recently, attacked. In fact, just a week ago, we had our first death by the Vernhart's antlers, if you will. And the the local law enforcement and, of course, the Glacier Watch and the Atlaran Mercenary Company are all very worried about this, to the point that some non-religious people, or people who don't like the Balin Pantheon, are thinking of putting together money for a bounty on this creature. And I have no idea the consequences if he were to be killed, as he's supposed to protect the tree, from what I can understand.
Okay.
So I suppose my request is help finding out what in the world is going on with him and the tree.
Okay.
How much are you willing to pay for that?
I suppose it depends on what we find. No small sum, of course. This is dangerous work.
If you give us all of your Black Cascarilla, we'll do it.
I can do that, and then some.
Great.
I think it would be... If you are also doing work for Mr. Altera, I think it would be prudent of me to make friends with you.
Yeah, I think we can probably go take a look at this deer. I'm sure, he can't be too bad. Some of the deer back in Reese's Ridge, they're just awful, so this can't be nothing.
Have you ever met a giant elk?
I want to say that one of my third cousins twice removed is maybe a giant elk, but I'm not sure.
All right.
Zach's reaction.
Well, either way, if you would be willing to go out to the islands, and he lives on the Vern Isle, the larger of the two. But if he's not there, he's going to be on the Rolliger Isle. There is a sandbar that connects the two of them that he crosses quite frequently. I don't know if the local fauna will be affected as well, but you should be on the lookout just in case.
All right, we can go tomorrow. Check that out.
Of course.
Yeah, I still have to go to the AMC office today because I was interrupted.
Maybe you should let one of us go, because
to the AMC office.
Yeah, because we're all part of the AMC, aren't we? And you're sort of wanted because now you're beating up children. And on top of that, I might have told everybody in the Glacier Watch that you're unstable.
You what?
And Helena chuckles.
That was the thing that happened. We made an excuse that you needed your medication because you have like a mental instability and were highly aggressive without it.
Yeah, and your emotional support kobold.
That's a bit racist, but all right.
And Jasper shrugs. It's like, it's okay.
Fine, then one of you come with me because I have things that I need to ask there.
And Jasper stands up right away.
Yeah, maybe you should stay here, bud. It's not that we're not grateful for everything you did, but I'm not really a fan of how those Glacier Watch guys seem to rough you up for no reason.
I mean, I'm used to it. It's fine.
Oh, that does not make it right.
It does not.
I didn't say it did.
But that makes it not fun.
Jasper, that's also what I'm going down to the office to talk about, because the Glacier Watch is clearly run by a bunch of inbreds who just beat up random people who aren't doing anything wrong, and I think that the Obsidian Collective needs to know about that, or at least General Sokolov, and he owes us, so.
Okay.
For what it's worth, though, I'm proud of you, man. You really did a hell of a job out there.
You did.
I mean, I just ran and got something.
Oh, that's still doing a pretty good job.
And it was a big ask.
And he's like sinking down, like he can't accept a compliment. He's
I just like ruffle like his head.
You did very well.
Well, as long as you're okay, I guess.
I'm fine.
Don't get arrested again.
I won't.
We will stop her from beating up all the kids we come across.
All right, let's go. Come on, come on.
Okay. You guys head out tonight to do that?
I mean,
Or, well, today. It's not night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like midday. All right.
We're making our way downtown.
It's uptown.
It looks like down from the map.
Ah, it's up.
Wait, which way is north? Do we
North.
agree that
Up.
north is up?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Sing Tower to the keep, that's southwest.
Well, we're still going up.
It is
And the AMC
west,
office is uptown.
It is west and slightly north.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
Yeah.
Black dot.
Oh,
see?
I thought
Yeah.
it was this.
No, that's the keep. That's where the government building is.
Okay, fine, you're right. We're going uptown.
Yes.
You're gonna be an uptown girl. Uptown girl.
Yeah. But Helena says, I think I'll have Desiree show you the way.
Okay.
And
Yay!
she like sort of makes like this twist in the air and then points downward and says, Desiree, I'm sorry to wake you up again, but I need your help. And she listens for a moment, and soon you hear and the doors open and little Vixu is just standing right there. Now that you get a better look at them, they're dressed in this sort of light blue tunic with some like black trim here and there, dark trousers. They don't wear shoes because they have paws.
Fair.
And they have a little like Vixu-sized rapier on their belts, and they've got like a little pack on.
Those are cute.
It's like a roasting kebab.
It's like the mouse from Prince Caspian.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Reaper
Despero.
Jeep.
Yeah, Reaper Jeep. Yeah.
I love Reaper
Who's
Jeep.
voiced by Eddie Izzard.
Oh god, that water went right down the wrong way. Oh, you guys okay?
Before we leave, Foostrak's gonna look at Jasper. Like literally as we get ready to walk out the door, he's just gonna like stop for a second, like look back at him, and then he's just gonna smile before they leave.
I'm so here for this love story between you two.
Yeah. Love me a good platonic love story.
Yes.
But yeah, Helena keeps him company.
Question, just to make sure. Desiree, they, them, yeah?
You don't know.
Oh, I just figured you'd give it to me so I wouldn't do it incorrectly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They, them works.
Okay.
But
Sure.
Desiree, now that you have a better look at them along with their clothes, you see that they have a little bit of scarring along the edge of their jaw up to their chin, as well as, because their fur is so thin, you can see underneath it that they actually have tattoos pretty much covering most of the right half of their body. It's almost like a split down the middle. That was sort of the side they were covering up while they were sleeping. But you see all this dark ink swirling underneath the fur. That is not... I think it would be a pattern that Noah might recognize. The Vixu from northern Irakel, there are some small tribes of them out there near Volfira. That this is their tribal style. It's almost like a Maori style scarification and tattooing.
Okay.
But they look at you guys and they're like, all right, well, we going to the AMC office, I guess?
Yeah, lead the
Foostrak,
way.
crouches down and just extends a hand and very gingerly shakes their very tiny hand.
Yeah, they're just looking up at you as like, hey, thanks for coming down to my level, I guess. And they shake your finger. You don't have to kneel for me. I know I'm short. It's fine.
It's a respect thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hi, Desiree. Nice to. Yeah, let's go. And they turn and just jaunt off down the stairs.
Brooklyn Foxes is my favorite part of this
Yeah.
entire world.
Brooklyn. I have to get into the accent a little bit better, but.
Oh, hey, my name's Dana. Fuck you. That's
Miss
pretty much.
Dana.
Yeah.
Or Danimal.
Yeah.
That's right.
God damn it.
It's the Danimal.
It's the Danimal.
Kit, you owe me a favor, so just do this thing for me.
Yeah.
I've been watching The Unsleeping City from Dimension 20, so I feel like I should be able to do the accent.
I cannot do that one. That one is really hard for me.
What, the Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just sounds so fucking cocky, and I can't take it.
Yeah, it does. I feel like you have to be a little cocky to live in New York.
Probably.
Yeah.
And that's meant as a compliment. But, Desiree runs down the stairs and just expects you guys to follow.
I'm following.
Oh god, they got tiny legs, but they're so fast.
Yep. That's part of their thing is they're fast. But you get down to the bottom floor and you see, as you get there, you see Tori was just about to come up with your drinks and has a tray and sees you all coming down and says, "Oh, are you leaving so soon?"
Sorry, I'll grab my drink from him.
Yeah, he leans down a bit so you can reach it.
I'll take it for the road.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I got. That's a good idea. I'll take my my mug of hot chocolate with us.
Yep, and they give you each your drinks, and they look down at Desiree and say, "And Master Desiree, do you require anything?" And Desiree's like, "Nah, I'm good, thanks, Tori." And they pat the side of their calf and jaunt out the front door.
I look at everybody else and I'm like, "Do you guys do you want some treats to go along with your drinks?"
I'm good.
I'll take some.
Okay, I give Foostrak one of them. And I take one of them out, and I start dipping my molasses treat into my chocolate, hot chocolate.
Sugar and sugar.
More sugar.
Yeah, it's like Jester up in here.
Yeah. Well, that's what tieflings run off of is just sugar.
Sugar and spite and gayness.
And demonic entities.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Desiree is out front of the tower. It's they run a ways and then stop and wait for you, and run a ways and stop and wait.
Oh, God. Hey, look out! Hey. That's what that's what we're following right now.
Yeah.
The whole way there, Foostrak's scribbling on a piece of paper with his new fountain pen. And scribbling out and writing again on it and scribbling out and writing again on it. He hasn't really gotten a chance to test it out much.
Desiree comes back to you guys at one point, and Foostrak, you're not really paying attention until you feel claws dig into your clothes, and they climb up and dig into your fur, and they sit themselves on your shoulder. They're just like, "What you doing?"
So he just got done scribbling out something. He's like, "Oh, just trying out the pen that Jasper got me."
Jasper's the little kobold guy. What am I talking about? Little. He's taller than me. Yeah.
God, I love this accent so much.
Get about it.
Don't ever say that to a New Yorker. So, you what, a Minotaur?
Last time I checked.
just don't see many your folks around. Where you from?
Garrett Eldefaz.
All right, well that's like a whole continent. Where from? Like where in there?
Nathar tribe. Not
All right,
too
that's a little
terribly far
too
from-
specific.
It's not exactly close to Constanos, but not horribly far either.
Okay, you could have just said central, bud.
I mean, you know, gotta. I don't really get to explain that too terribly often.
And they punch your shoulder and are like, it's fine, I'm just messing with you. Where are you guys from? You, I mean, tieflings, I just generally, until told otherwise, assume you're from Lochmanos, but you don't talk like a Lochmany.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm probably not from there.
You're probably from Harris, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm from up by Port Midcord, eh?
Oh boy.
This sweet little suburb called Reese's Ridge. You wouldn't believe. It's just so nice.
You're gonna hear a lot about that place.
Yeah, I was starting to gather. Where are you from?
None of your business.
She's from Amnoblin. She's from this little out of the way town that I can't really remember the name of because it doesn't really have any like distinguishing features.
I feel like I know what you're talking about. But I'm not sure.
It's a town. That's all you need to know.
Is it like...
It doesn't really have any discerning features.
Is it like near or far from...
You know, it's kind of one of those places that's wherever you are.
Okay, alright.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
This is what happens when you and I have spent almost 2 years on a 4 hours a week.
Joking.
Yeah. But they just keep asking questions. They're like, so I really like your getup, lady. What do you do? Are you a mercenary?
What tipped you off? Was it the fact that we're going to the AMC office?
Listen, I'm just trying to make friendly conversation. If you don't want it, just tell me and I won't talk to you ever again.
I don't want to. Don't
damn.
ever talk to me again.
All right. So she doesn't exist anymore.
You know,
Minotaur.
so there's some things that are going on with her. We're pretty sure she's got some sort of like trauma that she's working through. We're still trying to figure it out.
Noah, shut the fuck up.
I mean,
God.
I can kind of commiserate, honestly. Like, why the fuck do you think I'm in the middle of nowhere in Frosthold?
Job opportunities?
No. That was like a perk of coming out here, but no. That's not why.
Hang on, I'll figure it out.
You're gonna try to guess it?
Oh
okay,
yeah.
Go ahead.
They're obviously
the candy,
hiding from someone.
The candy down here is real good.
I'm not necessarily hiding from someone.
Oh, so it's not the candy?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty good down here, but
Yeah.
no.
Speaking
like,
of which,
they do a lot of...
do you want
what?
some? My mom sent us some treats.
Sure.
I hand him one.
Them.
Sorry.
Yeah. And they take the little molasses treat. They're like, what the fuck is this? And they like smell it and they're like, ooh.
Yeah,
All
they're homemade. They're fresh from Harris.
Yeah, and they like take a bite. They're so small that they like eat it in pieces. But the whole time they just keep talking. They're like, so Minotaur, are you from Arborea, or are you like a few generations removed?
A few generations removed.
Okay, so you people have been around for a while. Do you this is gonna sound really stupid and racist, but I've always wanted to ask.
Okay.
Do you guys actually build labyrinths?
So it's kind of funny that you ask about that. I have a cousin who has been trying to build a corn maze for
Oh my
you have no idea how long, and he just keeps fucking it up. It's a circle every year, and he can't figure out how to not make it a circle.
Oh my god, this is fucking canon. I want to meet this guy. Oh my god.
His name is Doric. Boys, he got a problem.
Oh my god.
But Desiree laughs and is like, I am so glad I asked you. Alright. Like, I didn't want to be offensive, but it's just always a thing that, like, I heard that I've always wanted to ask.
Hey, honestly, when it comes to terms of racism, I've dealt with barbers.
Same.
And it was an honest question, not coming from a place of hurt, because, you didn't know.
I mean, if it helps in return, Vixu, only some of us deliver presents for Ingmia, and that's mostly like a Borago thing. So, like, share and share alike. Zerda and Zoro, we don't really do that.
I guess
You know who Ingmir is?
I do. Well, yeah.
I don't know if Foostrak does.
I don't think Foostrak does.
Do you know who Ingmir is, though, Zach?
I do not. I'm going to be honest. I try to read through the lore and I get a little lost.
He's not really in the main lore. He's basically Viking giant Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Well, I fucking love him already. But.
Yeah.
We did a one-shot last year where we tried to
it was bad.
tried to break in.
I was not proud of my storytelling.
It was fine.
Yeah, whatever. But Ingmir has a reputation of delivering presents on Yule to good, honest folk. And
The never-ending Yule.
Desiree explains to you that there's this old story that Vixu, we originally came from the Monomareg along with all the Dolmareg. The Monomar back then, I guess. But there's a story that we dig through the snow no matter how deep, and we deliver presents for him. Because he's just one guy. But that's only slightly true, and it's only like a few hundred of them. It's not like the whole race.
So there's just a guy that has a bunch of presents delivered to people?
Yeah, they spend all year making them.
Yeah, he used to come to my house every year. I think he still does, actually.
Well, that's cool as hell.
It's not an age thing, but you just kind of gotta... I don't really know what all the rules are. I'm not really a Balin person.
You have to believe.
Sure.
Wait, believe in what?
You have to believe that Ingmir will bring you your gifts, and you have to also believe that you've been good all year long.
What kind of gifts does he bring?
A lot of, like, useful stuff, mostly. It doesn't... I mean, sometimes it's, like, candy and food for people who need it. But a lot of times it's, like, useful things. Like, I've heard of, like, swords and bows being given out to people who can use them. I've heard of people being delivered, like, whole, like, deer carcasses, like, so they have food through the whole winter. I've heard all sorts of stuff.
One time he delivered me an entire potion set, and I accidentally melted a hole through the living room floor.
And this is every winter?
Yeah.
Damn.
So, hey,
All
now
right.
that you're aware, maybe he'll come find you.
Man, I hope so. Even on my birthday back home, I didn't really get much. I usually got like a glove full of nuts and like a couple apples.
A glove full of nuts? I want that on a fucking t-shirt. It's my birthday and all I got was this glove full of nuts.
Just a bunch of hazelnuts falling out
God.
of it, chestnuts falling out of it.
That's such an odd thing to put nuts in.
Yeah.
Listen,
Well,
maybe it's a
I was
Minotaur
thinking
tradition.
socks.
Oh
but,
my God.
Like, he has hooves.
Yeah.
Socks.
Oh my
It's
god.
like, what's like a sock glove?
Yeah. A horn
Oh,
cozy.
sock for your hand. Yeah.
A sock for your hands.
Yeah.
The nut glove.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But as you guys enter into Eihwaz proper, into the lake markets, Desiree directs you guys to basically follow the wall. And you loop around the lake markets into Vidara, and then you cross over into the sort of, honestly, a little bit of a suburb of the city. It's mostly residential, Fjordhall. which was named after a certain thing. But the
Can't imagine
AMC,
what that would be.
No.
I know, right?
No clue.
The AMC office is in the pretty much the northeasternmost point of it. And Desiree hops down from Foostrak's shoulder and walks right up to the door and has to jump and grab the handle, and it opens up. Inside, set up not too differently from the Turisaw's office, though a little bit bigger. There is a secretary's desk. There's sort of sitting area. You see there is a tiny kitchen off to one side through an archway, and then there's a few offices behind the secretary. The secretary is a male wood elf, shaved head, a little bit of a goatee going on, sort of dirty blonde, dressed very nice and proper in what would be sort of Constanos-esque fashion, so like pinstripes, buttons, sleeves, button-up shirt, a little tie vest. And he glances up from where he's typing away on an auto writer behind the desk and says, hello, can I help you?
I'll walk up and flash my badge, and it's like, Magda Wrenly, bronze rank. I have some information that I'm looking for. I had it originally sent to Manas, but I wanted to see if perhaps I got anything here.
Oh, my eye just started watering.
Uh-oh.
I'm not crying, I promise. Eyelashes.
A whole twig, a tree. It's fine.
Yeah, a branch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the secretary nods and says, I can check to see if there's anything here. Would you like me to send a message down to Manos to see if there's anything waiting for you?
That would be lovely, thank you.
Absolutely. And he starts sorting through a couple file boxes next to him. And finding nothing there, you see him cast sending. And you hear him say, Eihwaz office to Manas. Magda Wrenly is here looking for letters, information waiting for you, for her. Anything waiting. And after a moment, you see him kind of nod. It says, yes, there is a letter waiting for you.
Wonderful. Is there a way to get that shipped over here? Post haste?
We could have it sent instantly by Vodro post. It's a bit expensive.
How expensive?
Well, and he looks over at a ledger and says, it's about 10 gold a page.
How many pages is it?
I don't know. They would have to open it. One moment, and he casts it again and checks in. Let me grab the thing. Do. Where the fuck did I put it? It's probably in the DnD folder. Wanderlust, Magda, second checkup letter.
I love that Magda is just basically every cop in every show ever. They're just like, Wrenly, LAPD.
Yeah.
Like, just keeps
wait,
walking.
I have it right here.
FBI.
Oh, hey.
So I'll tell you what's on it, and I'll give it to you tomorrow.
Okay.
He looks back at you and says, it's 4 pages, so 40 gold.
Oh, fuck. How many? I don't think I even have that much. Nope, I don't.
Would be 4 platinum.
Nope. Fuck me.
We're all there, aren't we?
Yeah, you're all there.
Oh, do you need 40 gold?
I'm not gonna take 40 gold from you. That's a lot.
I mean, you could just take as much as you need.
And at that point, Desiree walks up and like grabs the edge of the desk and like hoists himself up and says, "Can you put that on Miss Brahms' tab?" And
No.
the secretary's like, "Oh, Desiree, yes, absolutely." And they write it down and send another message. Said, "It should be here now." And you hear a pop, and a letter drops.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. A letter drops onto the desk, and they offer it out to you. You see the original address from Manaz and all that.
Manaz?
Mana.
And it has come from the AMC contract office in Rhyme.
Okay, I'll grab it and just kind of like give Desiree a pointed look and just be like, I didn't need whatever.
I don't care what you needed, lady.
I'll read it just quickly.
Do you want me to tell you what it says?
Please?
Okay.
You're going to read 4 pages?
Well, at least
two of them are something different.
Oh, okay.
You'll get it when I get to them.
Okay.
Expedited report for Vodro Post, created by Captain G.A. Sferrier's son. Miss Wrenly, per your request, we have information for you regarding Mr. Hector Wrenly. You may be interested to know that he visited our office the day before we received your request. He said that he was looking for his daughter, who had been with a young man attending Annika Academy some years ago, and expected you to be in the area. He was asking to hire a private investigator to locate you. As he was able to prove his identity, and he is listed as your next of kin in the Seeger Rayafir office, we were able to give him some minor information about you, including your rank and your time spent in Turisaz. He opted out of hiring help and left almost immediately. Upon receiving your request the following day, I was unable to find him. According to the Rhyme Harbor Master, he went to the docks, signed onto a merchant vessel as crew to help him pay his way, and departed immediately. I do have the ship's manifest enclosed for you, so you know what to look for if you intend to find him. I spoke to the Academy, and apparently he had been asking for a Mr. Callum Wright, only to become upset when he learned Mr. Wright was in Othedriel and had not taken anyone with him. I assume he expected you to be with this person. However, when I informed him that you are an active member of the AMC with a good track record, he seemed worried, but very glad to hear you were alive. I'm unsure of your situation, if you're purposely avoiding him or have simply been away longer than expected. If you require help, please go to your nearest AMC office and request your either sanctuary till Mr. Wrenly is persuaded to leave you be, or request your record to be made private and change your next of kin information. This way, Mr. Wrenly will not be able to find you without your permission. He seemed very kind and worried for you, but I may not have the full story. As a member of the AMC, we will help protect you if anyone has darker intentions for you. Be safe, be well, and congratulations on your recent promotion. Captain G.A. Sferrier, son, Rhyme AMC Head of Office. And attached are 2 pages of a crew manifest that states, Manifest of Crew required by regulations of the World Commerce Authority, established 442 E1AC by the Obsidian Collective, required in conjunction with Manifest of Passengers, Crew, or other mission if applicable.
You mean it's not called the Kit and Caboodle anymore?
Not this. This is not.
Oh,
okay.
This is not associated. The World Commerce Authority for you guys has been around a little over 50 years. It is essentially the Obsidian Collective regulating laws around not necessarily trade, but the way trade is conducted so that there's records of everything, and that way piracy is harder.
Ah, gotcha.
The registered vessel is the Fifth Horseman, galleon of 35 meters. Captained by Ferdinand Orozco, independent, not guild, sailing from Rhyme, Amnoblin, to Urus, Frosthold. And there are a few things on this list that you're going to notice. First of all is that Ferdinand Orozco and his gunner master apprentice, his gunner master and apprentice, the Orozco family are well-known long-haul sailors. Ferdinand is a fairly famous captain based out of Rhyme. You would have probably met him at some point, maybe in passing. But Joan, Ferdinand's daughter, was actually a friend of yours. Joan Orozco briefly attended Annika Academy, but she dropped out to join on with her dad. But you guys were actually friends for a while. She did not like Callum.
Okay.
And on the second page of the manifest, let me know if you need me to slow down.
Hold on. Okay.
Can I just point out that your evil ex-boyfriend's name is the same name of the boyfriend in Halloween Town, too?
Callum?
Callum. Yeah, that's his name.
That's
I don't know.
Calabar. It's short for Calabar.
Oh, that's right. Well, it's still Cal.
I haven't really watched a lot of the Halloween Town movies.
Oh my god.
I mean, I did like a long time ago, but I totally forgot. Like, what's?
I had to get you to watch Hocus Pocus.
I know.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway.
Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah. So she didn't like Cal.
Yeah, Joan, like, she didn't actively try to tell you, like, break up with him, he's trash, but she was always like, if Cal came around, she'd be like, okay, I'm going home.
Yeah.
She was that girlfriend who is like, I know I can't convince you, you're just gonna have to learn on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a good friend, though. You guys lost contact after Cal left you, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice Vostaven and Mikhail Alakrid.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, you don't know them, but they're famous explorers. It said Vostavan mapped the last unknowns of the Arctic. He is the navigator, and his son is his apprentice. You do notice a very familiar name, Jared Fowler. He's about your age. He went to school with Callum. He was friends with both of you. And when Cal left you, Jared was one of the first people to be like, fuck that guy, what do you need? And you lost contact with him, of course.
Yeah.
But he is registered as a cooper, which is similar to a carpenter. They work with shaping wood into needed shapes with like steam and whatnot. They also make barrels.
Does this seem normal that like a lot of people like that Joan and Jared are like on the same ship? Like,
yeah, that's not weird. Joan being the daughter of the captain. And
yeah, that makes sense.
And then Jared, you don't know if he ever finished school at Annika Academy. But him being more than just a deckhand insinuates that he's probably pretty good at his job as a cooper. So it may be magic related. Gotcha. I mean, how the fuck else are you going to shape wood at sea?
Yeah.
So no, it would not be weird for them to be on the same ship, especially considering they were friends as well. She probably got him the job.
Well, that's kind of what I was wondering is like, is he trying to like get together people that I knew or something like that? I don't know. But...
No, these were people that Hector never knew.
Yeah.
And these people are also slightly tenured crew. From what you can see on the manifest, which means they've been working there a while. Hector did not gather them. But further down the list, you do see Hector Wrenly, a 65-year-old male from Vague Am Nobelin, registered as a deckhand, which is just basically a hire on. And also make me an investigation check, just for giggles.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'm sure I won't be giggling. 18.
Just scanning through, you do see the manifest was written the day before your request would have gotten to Rhyme. But as you're looking at the date at the bottom of the page, you just so happen to look up at the very last person listed, and you see they're the only person on board listed as a passenger/merchant. Their name is Walter Dine, age 30, human from Issa, Frosthold.
Walter Dime? Like the
Dine.
coin?
Dyne.
Oh, like the guy in Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah. Who's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah.
Don't
Does he have a gun for an arm? That's what I want to know.
You don't know.
Ugh.
That's concerning. So he can just travel across the world, like, whenever. That's
Maybe.
fun.
That's one possible option.
Okay.
Or it could just be a guy named Walter.
Or there could be several guys named Walter.
No, there's only one guy in all of Atlaran named.
There's only one Walter.
Yeah,
Did you say
it's that
Gary?
guy. I will read over it and just go, fuck me. All right. Yes, I'd like to change my next of kin information, please. If I'm able to here.
Yes, I can manage that for you.
All right.
Can I get your and he like pulls up a couple sheets of paper. It says, can I get your full name, your age, and you don't have to actually come up with the date of birth, but he does ask you for it.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a middle name for Magda.
She doesn't have to have one.
Allison.
Magdalene Louise Wrenly.
All right.
Louise.
Make sure you write that down.
Yeah. Louise.
That's the name you get when you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magda Louise.
Magdalene is her full name.
Oh, Magdalene.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's okay. All right. Fallen from grace.
She's just waiting for Robin Hood.
Yeah. And that's Marion.
Ew.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
you're right.
Magdalene-
She's just waiting for Jesus.
Magdalene's the hooker from the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary
Hey.
Magdalene in the Bible is an amalgamation of like 3 or 4 different Marys.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
Magdalene Louise Wrenly. I'm 26 years old.
She's a
Nice.
Pisces.
You don't have to come up with your date of birth. You're okay. It would have been in 475. But yeah, he writes it all down.
Volda the First.
Oh,
Just
that's
turned 25.
Yeah.
It was your birthday and you didn't tell us?
I didn't know you.
Well, I guess you got the
Volda the
watch.
First.
I guess you got the watch,
Didn't
though.
meet them till like 3 and a bit weeks later.
Yeah, I didn't know you then.
Yeah, make sure you write all that down.
Yep, I am.
Yeah, he takes all that down and says, all right, and who is currently listed as your next of kin?
Hector Wrenly, I would like to change that, please.
All right, and he writes that out and says, and who are you changing it to?
I look at Noah and Foostrak. I'm like, which one of you wants to be my next of kin?
I'll do it.
There we go. Foostrak Broadhorn.
All right, and he takes down the info, asks you the same questions, takes all that down, and says, and if I could have each of you sign this, please.
Gotcha. Sign it all.
Foostrak pulls out his very nice fountain pen and signs it.
Yeah.
Do
And
I
he
need to
takes
sign
that.
it? As
Would
a
you like
witness?
to sign as as a witness? That
Oh,
way she
yeah.
can-
I'm going to need a little bit of a longer line. I've got a lot of words in my name.
You can just scribble
he
something.
flips the paper over and gives it to you.
Okay, Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago.
Yeah, and he writes witness and signs it himself, takes a stamp, stamps it with like a rubber ink stamp, and takes an envelope, puts that in, writes a bunch of information on the front, and says, all right, it will take us to update it around the world. It will probably take us a few weeks, but I will make sure that's done post-haste.
Did the manifest say where they were going? Where
It said Uru's Frosthold.
Oh, fuck. It's
Do you need
going
to
down
see
to
the world
Frosthold.
map? I'll change it to the world
let me
map for you.
Well, they're gonna have to make stops, yeah?
Yeah. But
Oh, Uru's, okay.
Where is yours?
It's down in the southwestern side.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah. It's where all the furries live. It's Uwu's.
Ubu's. Yeah. Hello, I would like to go to Ubu's. Sorry.
I would like one ticket to Uru's, please.
That wyvern in Bowbend is getting closer every time.
Oh my god, I love it.
Magda kind of like looks at the manifest and says after a sigh, I would like the Uru's office.
Oh
no.
no.
The Uru's.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Go.
You're back now.
Okay.
No.
The Uru's office. Could you, if Hector Wrenly comes asking about me, could you tell him that I took a job out in the wilds of Frosthold and I've been reported dead? Just do it, please.
Is this person dangerous to you?
No, he's not dangerous. He just needs to go home. And that's the only way he's going to do it, so.
Is this family?
Yeah, obviously.
Well, I can do that, but it's not exactly a common request to fake the deaths of AMC members.
It's not bad. It's just for one person, that's it.
And if he does not turn back toward wherever home is,
then I need to be informed.
Okay. And they write that down. We of course, when AMC members pass, there is the issue that we recover their belongings and send them to their families. How would you like to approach that?
That's a good question.
I mean, we could say there was nothing left to find, but...
Yeah, do that.
Alright, and he writes that down as well. I will update the Uru's office as soon as possible.
Wonderful. And I don't know if there's a way to spread it to any other offices, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be heading to that one.
Well, I'll add it to the notes about your next of kin change.
Great. Appreciated.
Is there anything else I can help you folks with?
I do have some letters that I need to send out. I haven't written them yet, but...
Well...
I love that Magda just said that to somebody.
Yeah.
That would be for the post office rather than here.
Fine. There is something else.
Yes.
There's a man in Orthedriel. I'm not 100% sure where he is.
He is an, he's an Anvilier.
Anvilier.
Or Andalier, sorry.
Andalier. Okay.
Yeah.
At the academy where...
No, Andalier is
it's
the
a city?
capital of Orthedriel.
Okay.
I'm glad you remember though that that's where Justine went
Yeah,
to school.
I remember that. There's a man that if I could get some information on in Andalier, Orthedriel. His name is Callum Wright.
And he writes it down.
That's the last known place that He was anyway, so...
What sort of information are you looking for?
What he's up to, who he's with.
Is this, to do with any contract, or is this just a personal inquiry?
This is a personal inquiry.
Alright, and they write that all down. I'll see what I can do. The AMC presence is not quite as strong in Caladros, but we do have an office in Andalia.
Okay.
Would you like that expedited?
That I'm going to be heading to Manas, so that's not as pressing.
Alright, I can be sure that it arrives by the time you get there. Do you know when you're leaving for Manas?
Well, we are taking up a bit of a job in town here, so I would say in a couple days.
Alright, it'll be there waiting for you. I'm sure it won't take long. And he writes out the rest of that, puts it in an envelope, and sets like these requests in a basket to be processed.
Wonderful.
And nods to you and looks to the others. Says, anything else at all?
Nope, I'm uncomfortable enough.
I'm good.
Same.
Thanks.
Well, have a good day.
Yeah, I'll flick my hat and leave.
Methady.
Methady.
Anyway, yeah, you guys head out of the office, and Desiree kind of goes, do you guys want a drink? I feel like a drink.
Why not?
I mean, I'm still working on my hot chocolate here, but sure.
Tori still has my beer.
You didn't take it with you?
No.
Yeah, we all took it with.
Oh, okay. Desiree leads you, let me grab the thing. They lead you, a little bit further south into Fjordhall, to the edge of the springs, this sort of park surrounding a large lake. And there is a very nice brewery with a tavern attached, just that sort of looks over the springs. And they take you there and say, this place makes probably the best ales and mead in the whole city. Hottest stuff, though, you're probably gonna have to go find like a dive off that. Yeah, they take you in to get sloshed.
I will order, like, the strongest one that they have there, which probably isn't, like, super strong, but...
Well, it's like, compared to liquor, it's not that strong, but it is a very strong, like, super sweet mead. It's, like, dangerously, like, sweet to the point where it covers up some of the alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And everything comes in these huge flagons. So, yeah. It'll do the job.
Comes in pints? I'm getting...
Yeah, you guys start your drink.
Yeah. I'll just kind of, like, every once in a while, like, take my mask down and do a sip and then put it back up and kind of try and discreetly do it.
Noah goes over to the bar and he's like, hey there, do you have a straw?
And behind the bar is this older Goliath man, shaved head, shaved face, covered in tattoos. He kind of leans down. He's like, "Is straw?"
Yeah. You know, like the sippy things that you get for your glasses.
I know what the straw is. What are you drinking? Chocolate milk?
Yeah.
1 second. And he digs around under the bar and pulls out this little box of, like, paper straws and is like, here.
Oh, thanks, eh? And I take 2 of them.
He puts it back under the bar.
And then I go over to Magda and I plunk one in her drink. And I'm like, there you go. Now you don't have to take your mask down. You can just, like, scooch it under it or something.
because that's gonna look less ridiculous.
Do you want me? I could just cut like a tiny little hole in the front of your mask so you can just stick it through.
No, I'm good. I'll just kind of. I try to like push it up a little.
There's so much like extra because it's a gator mask. There's like extra material. It's like you have to bunch it all up.
Yeah,
it looks stupid.
It looks stupid.
I just kind of pull it down afterwards, and I'm like, I think my method was working okay, but all right.
Oh, just trying to be helpful. And Noah goes back to drinking his mead with the straw. He gets to the bottom and he like does that slurping thing like to get it around for too long.
Yeah. Desiree gets like a large shot glass full and just enjoys that. After a little bit of an awkward silence, Desiree like looks at Magda and is like, "So, you got family problems going on?"
No. What gave you that impression?
You don't have to be like a sarcastic bitch 100% of the time. You can like dial it back to like 95.
I mean, she actually has kind of dialed it back a little bit.
Yeah, weirdly, this is sort of dialed back.
I'm sorry.
This was the only way that I could see him turning back, so.
But what if he, like, comes looking for, like, proof?
For revenge.
Yeah.
He's a shoemaker. He's not...
Oh, I know a shoemaker.
Yeah, but he's also, like, a dad. Like, a guy who would travel from Rhyme? A guy who'd travel across the damn world for his kid?
I honestly didn't think that he would do that. I don't know.
So, like, you're gonna let him come across the entire world looking for you to make sure you're alive, and you're gonna stop him, like, 10 feet short of the finish line?
All right, listen. It's really none of your business.
No, it's not, but I like commenting on other people's lives.
Wonderful. So what advice do you have for me then as another solution?
I mean, all he wants to know is that you're just okay and to, like, see you again. Like,
yeah, no, not happening at all.
Why? Good time to take a drink.
Yeah. Because... don't need... I made a
Listen, I already know, like, part of the story with the Black Cascarilla shit. Something bad is happening to you.
I will No, actually, I'm going to pull my sleeve back. Pull my sleeve back and just show them.
That's some necrosis right there.
Yeah, no shit.
So you don't want your dad to see you?
I made a mistake.
Don't we all?
Well, it gave me that. And I want to solve that particular problem before I see him again.
Like, do you... Nah, I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't know, I'm just kind of thinking about... I know you don't know me, I don't know you, but I was just kind of thinking about what I'd do in that kind of situation if, I had a dad who was cool. I came all this way to see his kid, and you can't even give him like a, hey, I'm fine, go home?
Damn.
No, I don't know.
You're overstepping.
Yeah, I know. I'm
speaking
real good at it.
Up front.
Yeah. I don't know if you can tell this about me, but I'm from Port Saris. Well, I wasn't born there, but I was raised there. And if you don't overstep your bounds there, you get stepped on. So, kind of direct.
Great. Well, you don't know anything that I've been through, and
No, I don't.
you don't get to comment on it.
I mean,
So there.
are you gonna stop me from speaking?
Can we not do that? The last time she tried to do that, we all ended up in jail almost.
Oh, yeah. And you probably will again.
Yeah.
Oh, Foostrak downs his second tankard and has already ordered a third.
Don't you slow down there, pal. It's only like 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, not too big of a fan of family talk.
Oh, why? Because you abandoned them?
Oh, shit.
And Desiree is like, oh, fuck.
Noah, like, backs up a couple of inches and just like, okay.
I like how Noah's like, oh god, this building's going to come down. I need to have a good exit point.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna have the Edgelord and the Honor Cow fight it out.
Yeah, but if I hit her, oh Jesus Christ.
I want to see it.
She may explode.
Right. I want to see it.
Let's just say I kind of understand where both of you are coming.
Why exactly did you leave your wife, Foostrak?
He laughs a little bit, just like a low, like humorless chuckle, and like takes a good hard pull of that third tankard. Because I couldn't be me with her.
And what's that supposed to mean?
How familiar are you with my culture?
I know you.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's probably fair. Most people don't know too many people like me. My people, they tend to follow Zachary. And my group in particular is a little bit more fundamentalist than a lot of others.
Yeah, but I hate that word.
Yeah, I mean, it's not inaccurate giving the
It's not-
backstory.
It's not inaccurate, but God, I hate that word. Ugh. But yeah, sorry.
That mean you just like going around starting wars then?
You know what happened to me about, just before I left home, just before I met you? My dad and I had a fist fight in the middle of our village.
Okay.
And it was because he's too stuck in the old ways.
Right.
My people get hunted for sport. Our heads are stuffed and mounted. Our hides are tanned. They're used as trophies. The world's evolving, my people refuse to. The way shit keeps going, I'm going to be the last of my kind if it keeps up. I love my brothers and sisters. Every damn one of them, despite how much most of them hate me at this point. All I want to do is protect them. You know what happened to me when I died? I went to the pool. went to the tea table, and Ellen poured me tea. Because she's the one that I follow. I've come to realize that the family that I have by blood is not entirely the family that I need. Because that family by blood refuses to love me for me. Now, your dad, if I understand correctly, has traveled halfway across a continent to make sure that you're alive, because no matter what kind of fuck-ups or slights you've had in your life, he still loves the shit out of you.
That's because he doesn't know the extent of the fuck-ups. So.
All I did was tell my dad that we needed to try and incorporate some new fighting styles. And he challenged me in front of all my sisters and brothers. My wife, my in-laws, everyone. And I nearly beat him to death. And my hoof slipped in the mud, and he got one lucky shot. That's the only reason that they aren't getting the help that I'm trying to provide. You know why that fight happened? Because my wife told him that I was practicing outsider fighting styles to try and save my people. My wife says she loves me, but no matter how much I do to try and help make her safe, make my dad safe, make everyone safe, everyone hates me for it. And so I had to leave. Because I can't be me with them. And I can't stand idly by and just watch all of them die and do nothing about it. So at the end of these travels, I'm going home again. And I'm going to help my people. I love my wife, I really do. It's just one thing that we can't agree on. And I don't really like that. I'd kill to have a dad that loves me despite all my fuck-ups, or at least perceived fuck-ups. Instead, I nearly have to beat mine to death in the rain to even have a remote chance of him listening. So I get it. I do. But at the same time, kind of resent me for it.
I don't think my dad is going to disown me for what I've done. When you have a face like mine, and you got it because you spat in his 10 years ago, it's going to be hard to look him in the eye.
But you're burden to bear.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that I don't have to anymore.
No, instead you're making him deal with it.
That wasn't part of the plan.
You're the one that said to him I'm dead. Seems to me that you're kind of just running away. It's not my place to say it, and I know it. I'm nearly 3 in. I'm definitely feeling it, but you kind of passing the buck.
He was never supposed to. He hasn't ever left Amnoblin. I don't even know how much he's left Vake. He's lived there his entire life, and I was so sure he was going to die there, and now he might. I didn't anticipate it.
Well, just do me a favor, okay? I get how hard it is talking to family when it comes to your blood family. You were honest with this one a few days ago. We should keep it that way. Because y'all are pretty much all I got here. And I kind of get the feeling that for you it's about the same.
We're gonna go to Mana. Shit.
Buy some lumber?
We're going to go to Mana's. And we'll go from there. I don't know what we'll do after that, but maybe this whole Terra guy can point us in the right direction. I don't know, but... whatever it is, I don't want to see him.
And why is technical difficulties up?
Because it froze on my face for some reason, so I'm just letting you guys continue talking while I figure it out.
Oh no. Oh no. I forgot what I was saying.
See, that's what I was worried about.
Going to Mana's and find things out from there, see if Alistair can help.
I don't want to see him until this is figured out. That is what I told myself when I joined the AMC to find a solution to this, that I wasn't going back home. Not until this was all taken care of. And it's taken longer than I've wanted it to, obviously, but I can't look him in the eye after all that.
You will. Someday. But till then, just remember, if something happens to you, I'm the next of your kin, so I get your shit if anything happens to you. It takes another big drink.
Oh yeah, better, watch out for all my porn magazines.
Oh, she froze.
Or whatever the... Oh no.
What? Watch out for porn. Yeah, there you go.
Your porn magazines?
You better look out for all my porn magazines that I have.
No, but if anything happens to you, I'm going to make sure to go visit him.
Right.
That's a threat.
And a promise.
Guess if I'm dead, there's nothing I can do to stop you, so...
No, but I have the feeling that when I die, you'll be around to punch me in the fucking face, so...
I'll take another drink.
You deserve the closure.
Yeah. Honestly, I was half worried that he was going to be dead before I figured all of it out, but... I guess he's more resilient than I give him credit for. I look over at Noah. I'm like, alright, you spill. What's your tragic, terrible backstory?
Well,
no, we get one a week, so he has to go next week.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, when I was growing up there in Reese's Ridge, it was... I'm not trying to brag or anything, but it was pretty great.
Wonderful. That's all I need to know.
There was this one time that we thought that Dad was cheating on Mom with a neighbor lady, Nicole, but then Nicole her and Andy got divorced and she left, and we were pretty sure nothing ever happened because Dad wouldn't have any limbs left at all if Mom found out. But they're fine. Yeah, I think they're okay. And you know what? I know you guys don't have the greatest family in the world.
But when we see Chris and Chips, I'm sure they'd be pretty happy to have you.
Noted.
Actually, I'm pretty sure neither of you will have a choice. So just be prepared.
Cool.
Foostrak just laughs and finishes off his tankard.
But you will have warning, because you can hear Dad coming a mile away.
Because of the peg leg.
Yeah, the peg leg and the bird.
There's a bird.
Yeah, there's a bird.
There's a bird.
Yeah, his name's Wilbur.
What? Alright.
Yeah.
Wilbur.
Yeah, so, okay. So I'll tell you the story.
Down? Yeah, write that down for me.
I'll tell you the story. So Dad has this peg leg, right? Because he dumped a bunch of...
okay.
Yeah, he had a weird potion accident, and it melted off one of his legs. So Mom's a pretty good tinkerer, so we were gonna get him like a sweet clockwork leg, so like it worked better. But then, the first one we got, he spilled more stuff on it. It's always just that leg. We don't know why. And he ruined all the clockwork, and it's kind of expensive, and Ma was tired of fixing it all the time, so we just started getting him wooden legs. But then, he found this bird out in the yard one day, and he felt bad for it, and he started to take care of it. And we didn't know until months later that it was a woodpecker, and it kind of moved into his leg. So now Wilbur just goes with him everywhere.
Your dad sounds like the weirdest fucking pirate I've ever heard of.
It's not even a friend.
No, that's Matilda. Matilda's the pirate. Dad's not a pirate. He's just accident prone and likes a lot of things that are very caustic.
Y'all ever thought about getting him like an apron or...
We tried that, but they wouldn't have a house if they kept buying aprons.
There.
No, I do want to just let you know that every time you open your mouth, I don't believe a single thing that you say.
Oh, I mean, you'll meet Wilbur when we see him.
Great. I do not believe you, and I won't until I actually see the bird.
Dad won't stop feeding him all these treats that Mom makes all the time, so the bird's getting kind of big, and we're starting to worry about the structural integrity of the lake. Because, we got to keep making the hole bigger.
Of course.
It's just one of those things, you would think birds that need to fly, like, they would just not get so chubby that they couldn't fly, but he hasn't been able to fly for years.
So the manifest that
This St. Olaf rant brought to you by Borago's Brews and Balms.
Yep.
Yeah.
The finest place you'll ever find a potion that you need.
I actually do have a bit more information here. The manifest that I received about my father's whereabouts. There's a passenger on the ship. His name is Walter.
Ah. What does that have to do with anything?
Because the man who was helping the Blue Shoal tribe, his name was Walter, remember?
Yes.
Desiree perks up and says, Walter, what's his name? Full name?
You tell me, and then I'll tell you what the...
Well, that's why I'm asking, is because I know a guy named Walter, but he's kind of shady.
Yeah, it sounds about right. His name is Walter Dine.
Walter Dine.
Shadowy kind of dude.
Yeah. And you see them draw something into the air. Say, Miss B, that Walter guy that's been around, do you know what his last name is? And, what he wants? And they send it off. And shortly, they repeat the message they get back. They say, he's been kind of skulking around the city, talking to the Glacier Watch. Came by the tower once. Asked about Huh?
How recently?
Like a month ago or something.
Okay.
Asking about purchasing, like, not anything specific, but just like Miss B's services. So clearly something magical. But when he wouldn't go into any details, she said no. We think it's the same guy. He said he came up from Issa.
Issa?
Yeah. Issa is the it's one of the larger cities in Frosthold. Let me bring up the.
Every time you say Isa, all I can hear is Jar Jar Binks.
Oh God.
Oh
yeah, I see it.
Issa is technically a member of the Runetown Ring. It's one of the larger cities, similar in size to like Port Magnus and Lindholm. It is the headquarters, or it contains the headquarters of the Glacier Watch. And it is next to one of the beacons that form the line.
Okay.
And it is just a road and a mountain pass away from Northeast, which is reachable from Monots. Yeah.
Okay.
But she said no, and he mentioned something about visiting Yera and eventually Turisaz. And Bowbent.
All right. That is interesting. I don't know why he's gone up to Rhyme then, or up to Amnoblin, and then now he's traveling. That's the thing. I think that he can teleport.
I mean, I didn't see him do any magic, so I don't know, but like...
Or he found a way to teleport.
Well, I mean, there is like a worldwide travel network, but it's like limited to only a certain group of people, like the Obsidian Collective and their friends. And a guy like that doesn't really strike me as a friend to the Obsidian Collective. Also, I think the nearest collective ring is in either like Issa or Lindholm. I think there's only 2 on the continent. So unless he's like super powerful and can teleport himself without a circle, but then why the hell would he be sailing back?
If he was that powerful, why would he be asking what's her name for help?
Miss Brom.
Brom, that's it. Thank you.
Right.
This meat is hitting me really hard, you guys.
I can see that. Yeah. Maybe he found somebody else to send him. I mean, there's except for Turisaz, there's a master arcanist in every one of the rune towns right now. Turisaz is waiting on getting one. They used to have one, but then, the tower got destroyed and the arcanist got lynched. So they're working on that again.
That's not good.
Well, we are going to Monas, so maybe...
Yeah, Mr. Altera is the
guy.
master arcanist there.
Maybe he knows something about that. Maybe he was paid a visit too.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I got.
It's just concerning.
Yeah.
She kind of just like really quietly mutters like, I wonder if Logan knows something about that.
It's funny you mentioned that. Because about that moment.
Oh, what?
About that moment. You... Everybody roll me perception checks.
Fuck! Oh no!
Nat 20.
9.
21.
Mine would be
21 as well with the nat 20.
Yeah. It'll be Foostrak and Noah will notice first. Magda doesn't notice it immediately because her back is like to the rest of the room to better like shield her face from anybody. But you guys start to see what looks almost like a heat haze appearing in midair behind Magda, like not super close behind, but it's like a haze that starts and it gets wider and wider until you see this crack through the center of just like the middle of the air. And it's sort of this, like, not quite black, but like dirty, dark gray color, like almost verging on brown. But it starts to split the air, and like a few other people look over and are like, what the fuck? And you all hear what sounds like, do you know what ice, like really thick ice sounds like when it cracks?
Yep.
That horrible sound that just activates every survival instinct you have.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that as it splits to maybe like 4 feet tall, and then starts to crack open as just like reality falls out in pieces. And suddenly a dark-skinned elf-looking man is shoved through, and you two catch a glimpse of this like solid alabaster-skinned arm with these long claws with multiple bangles around the arm, just as if it pushed him through and it pulls back and the split seals. And the man is thrown to the floor so hard that he like bounces a little bit.
Oh.
And he's just left there. And Magda, of course, you hear the kerthunk behind you, and you see there in just shredded clothes, Lorcan. His hair has been like really badly shorn, like somebody just took it and took shears to it. You see both of his ears have been chopped short.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Whereas they used to be these long Eladrin ears. They've almost been rounded, like someone was trying to make them look human. And he's just bleeding from multiple places, ears included. From the face, you see one of his eyes is a blood vessel is broken, as he sort of like sits there and like blinks and tries to like gather himself. And he pulls himself up on one elbow, and everybody in the bar is just dead silent.
Foostrak's on his feet.
And Lorcan reaches up and like touches his head, pulls away, and his fingers are bloody, and he's like, oh. And he sees all of you. He's like, good afternoon, folks.
You okay there, guy?
You wouldn't happen to know where the fuck this is, would you?
I'm gonna stride over to the bar. This is a tavern?
Yeah, there's not a lot of people in here, but yeah, everybody's just staring, and the bartender's like, what the fuck?
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and I'm go, how much for a room? Come on.
2 silver a night.
Alright, I put 2 silver down.
Does he need a healer?
Just give me the fucking room, please.
Yeah, and he hands you a key.
Alright, I take the key. I will... What room is it? I probably should know where I'm going.
Like, it's a second floor room, like room number 4.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna walk back over and I'm going to grab Lorcan by the collar, just hoist him up and drag him upstairs.
Ow! Ow! What the fuck are you doing? Ow!
Come on, we're gonna have a talk.
Do you want me to heal him a little bit? Yeah, we're both following behind.
Yeah, and all the people are like staring, and like people are like, should we call somebody?
No,
What
it's okay.
is
I'm a healer. It's fine.
Okay. And like a couple of the bartenders go to like clean up the blood, and a bunch of people are like, what the fuck? What's that? And yeah, you drag him up to the next floor. He's having a hard time walking, so you kind of have to calf carry him. And as you bring him in, there's it's like a double room, so it's got 2 beds in it and like a nightstand in the middle. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw him onto a bed.
Yeah, just blood goes everywhere. And he kind of catches himself and slowly picks himself up and sets his back against the wall. And you see now that his fingers look like somebody was actively trying to take them off, but they're still attached. Like something was biting him.
Jesus.
And you see like all the jewelry and like nice stuff he used to wear is gone. It looks like one of his earrings was actually just ripped out. Like the ear wasn't ripped through, but it does have a little bit of a tear through it. And he sits himself back and he's like, okay,
Noah, do you want to heal him just enough so that he's not going to faint on the bed, please?
Yeah, I can do that, and I'm gonna walk over and hit him with a Cure Wounds.
Yeah, and he like pulls back as you get close.
Oh, don't worry, buddy. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna give you a little tap here.
And don't do it all the way. I want him weak.
That's gonna be 5.
All right.
5 healing damage.
Foostrak's gonna pull his maul out just to be safe.
And he's like, what the fuck? I don't even know you. What the hell are you doing?
No, but she knows you and I trust her.
And he looks at Magda like the most confusion on his face.
All right. It's time to start talking. Because I figured it out. I figured at least something out. That this, and I'm going to pull down the mask. I'm like, this isn't from you. So who's it from?
Oh,
Got
Lorcan!
explaining to do.
Oh my god, it just
Lorcan.
dawned on me who the fuck this is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said Lorcan.
I know, but
Dark.
like it didn't dawn on me. Now I'm checking my okay.
Yeah, like super dark skin, used to have long Eladrin ears, used to have long black hair.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just like, he kind of has a hand in front of him, almost like that's going to actually stop you. And he's just like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Where am I?
Oh, shit.
And who the fuck are you?
Oh no. Do you?
And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Fuck you, Taiylor!
Oh my god.
Fuck you!
Yes!
Ah! No! Shit!
Snaps for Taiylor. Snaps for Taiylor.
We're just gonna be adopting just everybody.
Did Desiree come with us?
I assumed so.
Yes, but they're being silent for the moment.
So this guy is an archfey, yeah? Or used to be?
Yeah.
Somewhere near an archfey.
Okay, so he's pretty powerful.
Not powerful enough to not get his ears chopped off.
Yeah, that's damn right.
That is the darkest thing I've ever done to an elf.
Yeah.
I feel really bad.
Take their jewels, take their fingers, their finners.
Well, he has his fingers, but they almost lost them.
Yeah, their finners, their piggers, their toesums. Or their earsums.
Yeah.
I was also like, fuck, next time I talk to Lorcan, I'm gonna like get him to tell me like some shit and see if maybe that'll give me some leads, but now he doesn't know anything.
He probably doesn't even know his own name. How much you want to bet?
Yeah, probably not.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Well, everybody, welcome to the official first hook of the campaign, besides the Earthblood Fountain.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the near TPK that would have been 100% my fault?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, normally I'd be nice to be like, no, it's okay. Like, you're just playing your character. But no, that was
It's
totally
100% your fault.
Yeah.
Very
I
much
was
so.
also playing the character, but it was also...
No, you were. You were. It's just your character makes terrible choices.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, sometimes.
All right, so Ash is going to stew and just fume at me for the next week.
Mm-hmm.
No, 2 weeks, because we're not
2
playing
weeks!
next week.
Ah!
I'm moving. Ash is going to be out of town.
I'm going to work on my book.
This will give me time to write.
How nice for you.
Yeah.
Damn right.
But yeah, so for those of you who don't know, we are not streaming next Saturday. We've all got shit going on. I believe my tattoo's on Tuesday.
Yee. Mine's
then
on
you-
Sunday.
Yeah.
Not tomorrow Sunday, the Sunday.
I already got mine.
Yeah, fuck
Yay.
you.
I know, I'm just being annoying at this point.
So yeah.
Go beat up another kid.
I'm not responding to him.
So yeah, we'll be taking a break for everybody to get their shit together, and then we I'm not sure when, but eventually, soonish, we may have another player joining us. So that's gonna be fun. I still need to do his art.
That. It'll probably be sooner rather than later, from what I've talked to him about. But he's definitely enjoying watching.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I've seen him through this whole chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see you, Coop.
See you.
And is the Tuesday 2? Who is that?
I'm not sure.
I think
I don't
that's
know.
Avery.
It's clearly somebody Corey and Coop know.
I think that's Avery. My friend
And
Avery.
I don't know who Digital Smurf is.
I don't know who either of those two are.
All right.
I don't know who Digital Smurf is.
I don't know either. But anyway, so
Okay, it is
get
Avery.
into the
Yeah, yep.
Avery. I don't know you,
Thank
but
you guys for
welcome.
watching.
You'll meet her tomorrow, probably. Yay.
I was about to say hi. I'm Taiylor, but you know that now. Yeah. So, end card. You can find us and check us out the week after next for another stream. You can find us on Twitter at Atlaran ADVCo. We do have a link tree below on Twitch, and it is listed in Twitter as well. So you can find the YouTube VODs, the podcast stuff. You can find our Redbubble shop that has designs by me and Ben. And support some stuff. Oh yeah, hi,
Yeah.
Joel.
Hi, Joel.
But yeah, sorry, I lost my place. Follow our stuff, like, subscribe on YouTube and all that, because
And
every little bit
subscribe.
helps to get us in front of more people. Because, Zoom costs money. But whatevs. Word of mouth. Ash.
Hi.
Oh,
Whoa, that was like... hello, my name's Astrid.
Hello.
hello, my name is Astrid.
My name Ash. You can...
Oh, no.
You can follow me at Astrid K Writes. Basically anywhere, mostly on Twitter, but I also have an Instagram and Facebook, though I don't really use those very much. But hey, if you're into that, sure, go ahead. That sounded weird.
Yeah,
you can also visit my website, astridnight.com. In the Wake of the Kraken, Tales from the Year Between, Volume 3, is coming out on August 31st. You can now pre-order the digital copies, and paperbacks will be coming later. But go on to Amazon.com or wherever you get your fine books, and you can pre-order it. There, I have a story in there, and it's pretty great. It's about pirates. Also, I have a book coming out in January, probably, that's about D&D. It's pretty cool.
Wow, like the perception check thing is like my favorite part, though.
I'm writing a book. It's called Perception Check. It's book 1 of the Mages of Valmira series, and it's coming out the beginning of next year, and yay.
It's 4 months.
No, don't say that. Please don't say that. Oh my god.
Taiylor,
Do you want me to cry? Because that's a good way to get me to cry.
What if I say 120 days? Does
No!
that make it sound longer?
No!
Okay. Sorry. Blake, tell us about yourself.
hi there, I'm Blake. You can find me at blakeolwolfe.com. It's BLAKERWOLFE. It's hard to do it in this accent. I'm currently writing books about fantasy.
Like what?
Like, there's some books I wrote about fantasy, and they're...
You have like a billion. You could just name
I literally
one.
have 4 fantasy books. Calm yourself. So the 4th book just came out of the Crystalline Chronicles, the Crystal Heart, and the Crystal Moon. The finale is. I think I'm at 49% complete right now because I like stats and charts. So, yeah, about 49% complete on that. I'm hoping for a mid-September release, actually. And then I've got a paranormal romance coming out probably by October 1st is the goal, to get it out in time for Halloween. And then there's 2 more trilogies planned that are going to be one fantasy... One like hardcore, like high fantasy, and then the other one is going to be a lit RPG, I think, which will be interesting. So yeah. If you like Dragon's Gaze and weird situations, I've got you covered.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn about lit RPGs too.
Yeah, I started reading some of them, and I fucking love it.
Oh, they're cool! Just send me some recommendations.
Because there's just like. They're like having the grand fantasy adventure, and then they're like, here's a stat block about what level they are and like what they've got, how much
That's
HP.
Kind of fun.
And I just like it. Because like my favorite animes ever have always been like, I'm trapped in a video game, oh no.
Same! Sword Art Online!
Yeah, Sword Art's good. My favorite is Dot Hack.
Yes!
But
that's the original.
Yeah. So that's what I'm shooting for, is like a Sword Art Dot Hack crossover.
I just learned the term. It's called isekai.
What does that mean?
That's like the specific genre of anime of people being like trapped in video games.
Oh, gotcha.
It's called isekai.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually, fun fact, Amazon does not have a category for lit RPG.
Oh.
Which also means, because I'm also a stats person, it'll be easy to sell, because there's not a lot of it. So, either way, that's just me.
Cool. Like, I really want to write one, so that'll be fun.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I mean, we both can.
I'm actually planning to write the fantasy and the lit RPG at the same time, so do like alternating books and release 2 trilogies next year is the goal. So we'll see.
Cool.
I might do one based in Atlaran.
That would be fine.
Ooh. Well, and we're also writing...
Oh god!
Oh my god! Yeah, so
Yeah.
NaNoWriMo is only 3 months away, and we're going to be writing the first book of the first campaign, which will cover all the stuff that happened off screen that people haven't seen.
Yep.
All right, I think that's
yeah. Sorry.
That was fun.
Yeah, Zach.
Yeah, Zach, tell us about yourself.
Ben, just so you know, your fan collapsed. Looks like some sort of weird knife in the video.
Oh yeah,
and
it does
like,
kind of.
Yeah, I was like, oh, all of this is like vaguely threatening.
You're damn right.
It looks like a cooking tool from Japan.
This is that's who I am. I am ungovernable and vaguely threatening.
Oh. I thought you were gonna say I am a cooking tool from Japan.
That's right. Use me, senpai.
All right, Zach. Jesus.
Put that on a shirt. That's gotta go on a shirt.
This is why people need to stay through the end of the stream, is for the nonsense you people say.
This is who I am.
You people.
Zach, go ahead.
So you can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Writes or Zachary G. Author. Fuck. God, this is the second time I've fucked up my own Twitter handle.
It's okay. Just do it again. Take 2.
Hi, you can find me at Twitter. On Twitter. Fuck me. Just
say the thing.
At Zachary G. Author. I'm currently working on a collection of short stories, and I just submitted one of them for publication with the Cemetery Gate Society. I should be finding out in about a week, so good vibes will be appreciated.
Good vibes, good vibes.
Beyond that, there are some stickers that are behind Taiylor that are available from my wife's Etsy shop, Lenie Draws, Lenie Draws. She is potentially also going to try and help Taiylor with some art for the campaign.
Yeah, I need to get on that.
Yeah, she is like beyond stoked to try and help with that. So, yeah, that's most of what I have going on. I don't have as much cool stuff like a website, or already stuff published yet, or anything like that.
It's okay. You'll get there.
Yeah, no,
Taiylor,
you'll get there. I was
before
laughing
you
at
do
Coop.
your stuff. Oh, I just wanted to say I am currently wearing Atlaran merch.
Yeah, by
Yeah,
death
the
or
red
discouragement.
Yes.
It's a pretty cool sweatshirt. I've been living in it for the past week, so.
Wow.
I have Atlaran merch right here.
That's so weird to me that I made a shirt and
And-
you're like, oh, I have it now.
I'm wearing
And-
it.
So
And here.
weird.
Yeah.
Eat the
Yeah.
bug.
I put mine in the sink, but I had one too earlier.
So, hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm Bull.
Hi.
No, that was a Peach reference, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, what was her name? She was the one who thought she had a Flo. And whatever.
Oh, she had, her sister.
Hi, how are you? Don't listen to my sister. She's
nuts. Yeah.
Flo and somebody. But
I
anyway,
remember her name.
hello. My name is Taiylor. You can find me on Twitter at Everybody Get Ready. TAIYLORWALLACE. It is a tradition now. Make sure you misspell it with an I and a Y, or you'll never find me.
That'll be r/ instead of slash. It'll be IY.
No, IY.
Even though that doesn't make any sense.
That's
Well,
fine.
every time I do it, it's IY.
Yeah.
So it's not a slash. It's a lean.
It's an M dash.
You can find me there, but more importantly, you can find me on sonderediting.com, SONDER, where I edit shit for people who exist in this stream.
Mostly
Yeah.
me.
Mostly you.
In the
but,
future, me.
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah, for now.
And if you should require some editing services, no matter how big or small, and you don't wish to, I don't know, pay your favorite pair of yoga pants for it, look me up. I know yoga pants aren't that expensive, but a good pair is hard to find.
That was terrible advertising. You're like, if
That
you
is
don't want to pay me more than $36.99, we can talk about it.
Listen, that's $36.99 is it's like a short story. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I say that's like an unfavorable trip to Applebee's.
Wait,
go there.
there's such a thing as a favorable trip
No.
to Applebee's?
No, that's the joke. Thank you though. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
I love the energy.
One of my best traits is actually explaining other people's jokes because I don't get them.
Thank you, Avery. Thank you. Good yoga pants can near $100.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Man, my books are worth 3.5 yoga pants.
But no. The point is that I try not to crazy overcharge for my services. As a freelancer, it can vary wildly how
Yeah.
much freelancers cost.
Between $200 and $5,000.
Yeah.
Bleh.
I'm in the lower range. And depending on what you pick, it can be 25 to 50 cents per 100 words. So it won't destroy you. It's meant to be accessible for new writers, and especially nano writers, because I really hope I can get some people after nano. But anyway, what else? Obviously we plugged the Redbubble shop. We've got a few other designs on there too. We've got Borago's Brews and Balms up there. We've got the Death or by Death or by Discouragement. We have the logo. We have a sheep that says fuck. We have the mark of the phoenix that Foostrak has on his chest, and some other stuff, I think.
I think that might be it.
Yeah, that might be most of it.
Currently.
Oh, I think I was looking at the idea of maybe making the character art into stuff you can put onto things, but I think I might have Leanie do her version of that.
Oh, she can make
They have a group shot.
I want
Little
you
chibi
to do
stickers?
little cuties, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Oh,
All
like
right.
little chibis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know what I'm gonna ask for. So that's pretty much all of our stuff. If you missed anything, catch us on Wednesday for the post of the YouTube and Spotify VODs and podcasts, respectively. And I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that about covers it.
See you in 2 weeks. Weird.
No.
I don't know how I'm gonna get through next weekend.
One day at a time, just like the rest of us.
I
One
guess
$500 pair of pants at a time.
Yeah.
That's how we do. All right.
Anyway.
$2,000 pair of pants at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Everybody, don't forget your pantsu, and and I hope everybody's excited to meet Wilbur.
Yes.
Yeah, now I
Sorted.
for real.
Ugh, I forgot about the bird.
Yeah,
God.
so much as that is made up on the fly. All right. Well, we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
All right.
Bye
Bye, y'all.
everybody.